Check 1 2, check 1 2. Okay, the mic was not working. Well, I'm gonna have to say that all over again. That happens. That happens from time to time. I do apologize. I do apologize, everybody. But as I was saying, 120 miles per hour, 9:51 as the recent update at 4 p.m. A possibly catastrophic storm surge of up to 20 feet is possible for areas of the Big Bend, as well as a very strong winds. High wind warnings will be issued once the eye wall is making its way onto shore. Lots of rain is expected to fall as well in regards to Helene. A lot of rain has fallen already. Some areas in the Big Bend region of Florida have already seen 6 to 8 inches of rain, and an additional upwards of 6 to locally 8 inches could fall. Meanwhile, in Georgia, upwards of 6 inches has also already fallen up there, which up to another 8 to locally 12 inches of rain could fall there. And in North Carolina, already it looks like up to 6 inches of rain has fallen, with upwards of another 16 inches in some spots there could fall as well, which is why there is a high risk on the excessive rainfall outlook that goes from the Big Bend region through Tallahassee, upwards through Albany and Valdosta, Macon, through the Atlanta area, and going into the southern Appalachians there in parts of South Carolina and western North Carolina, with lots of rain could fall there. This could mean for everywhere, could mean catastrophic and life-threatening flash and urban flooding, including numerous significant landslides in the Appalachians. Considerable to locally catastrophic flash and urban flooding is likely for parts of the Big Bend region of Florida and throughout the southeast, including South Carolina and Georgia through Friday. Widespread significant river flooding, so minor, moderate, and isolated major river flooding is also likely with some of this rain. And let's also not forget, for the Carolinas, this ground is already saturated from PTC 8, so they're also going to see a lot of flash flooding from this system. So we have the rain, we have the wind, we have the surge, and of course the tornado threat is there as well, with an enhanced risk of severe weather going from Jacksonville up through Wilmington, where there is a 10% chance of tornadoes today. A 5% chance of tornadoes exists all the way down through the Fort Myers, Naples area, and it goes all the way up, including Tampa, including Orlando, including a lot of the Big Bend, and it goes through a bunch of southeastern and eastern Georgia, most of South Carolina, and includes a good amount of North Carolina, including Charlotte, with the 2% obviously there for Miami, including Atlanta and Athens, and also into Raleigh. And that risk also moves up the coast tomorrow, where another enhanced risk, a 10% chance of tornadoes, has been issued. That is for the Myrtle Beach, Fayetteville, Wilmington metro area there in southeastern North Carolina and northeastern South Carolina. That's a tongue twister. With the 5% going for Charlotte and Raleigh, also going into Norfolk in Virginia, and going as far west as Greensboro, North Carolina, and Chesapeake in Virginia also has it. and also Virginia Beach, Richmond, Hampton, and Columbia in South Carolina will also have a 2% risk of tornadoes from Helene, and that is for tomorrow on Friday. So Helene will be bringing everything here to the southeast of the U.S. Rain, very amounts of heavy rain, which brings locally catastrophic flash flooding, urban flooding, and landslides to a lot of the southeast, as well as river flooding. A catastrophic and near record-setting storm surge, as well as tornadoes and very strong winds. And these winds are going to be going very far inland, as we have a lot of southern Georgia here into the hurricane warnings. And although they are under tropical storm warnings, we could see hurricane force gusts in the Atlanta and Athens metro areas. Very far inland for hurricane force winds to go. That is how serious this storm is going to be. As we welcome you all in here to our coverage here for Spark Service. My name is Jonesy. I'm your host here in the studio. I have Loki joining me as well here in the studios. We will have our chasers on the ground joining us a little bit later on. Once their feeds are set up, they're still looking for the good spot, and also just in case the storm does move, does do any wobbles, does any shifts, so they can get into position to get the best feed for us. But we do have live chasers on the ground there in the Big Bend. If you have any questions, comments, or concerns, make sure you add us at Spark Service Weather in the chat, and we will answer your questions. Marion County, Florida, will they be hit with more wind or rain? That is a good question. Let me find out where Marion County, Florida is real quick. And Marion County is just to the south of Gainesville, to the northeast of Crystal River. So you're around the Osceola area. So it looks like that, depending on where you are in Marion County, if you are in the east part of Marion County, which includes Ocala, so if you're in that part of Marion County, you are under a tropical storm warning, which you're expected 25 to 35 mile an hour winds with gusts up to 60. So you're going to get rain fall, looks like up to another rain. You are in the 5% tornado risk. You are a bit inland, so you're not going to get any of the surge, so it's more of a rain risk for you, although you could see some winds as well. Now, if you're in the western part of Marion County, you're under a hurricane warning, which they are saying for the winds for you. So this is by Dunellen. This could be 30 to 40 mile an hour sustained with gusts up to 60 miles an hour. And more rain is possible in the western part of the county. And obviously you are in the 5% risk. So it honestly depends on where you are in Marion County. If you're in the eastern half of the county, I'd say it'd be more of a rain risk for you. If you're in the western part of the county, I'd say probably going to be a mix of rain and wind. So if you're in Ocala itself, then I'd say you're probably going to get more rain. Same College of Central Florida over here, this is when you're going to start to see the difference, because this is also where the border is, right here, right by the college. Once you get towards the Ocala airport and getting towards the Thoroughbred Acres, that's when you're going to start to see a little bit stronger winds, but obviously not going to be like what we're going to see in the Big Bend region, where the winds are going to be howling up there. So we use a couple of them. We use one of three radar services. We use either Radar Omega, Radar Scope, or WSV3. Today we are using Radar Omega. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, just run to the bathroom real quick. Yeah, so let's switch over to the radar. And I'll use a single site. You are, I guess Orlando's the... No, that's the Orlando airport. I guess Tampa, or maybe Jacksonville. So, most of the moisture and the heavy rain is going to be all up in here. It's going to be all up throughout this region of the country, of the southeast. But if we go to the national radar, you can see most of the rain and the cells are going to be all up through here. That's the main moisture, as well as over in this region. The actual bands of the storm and the eye wall. Well, here's our eye right here. Here is the eye wall right in there. And then here's some more outer bands. The bands are starting to move this way. They're moving more this way as they go up to the coast. So you might get some of the outer bands. But it looks like that more or less it's going to be pop-up showers and thunderstorms. That is a part of the moisture from Helene, just like what we have right here, actually, approaching your area, Ocala. And that's what's going to bring you the rainfall in your area, and maybe some of those tropical storm force winds. Yes, so Griff is one of the we have Griff as one of the chasers. We have Josh, okay, Fall Mob. He's one of the chasers. And we also have JD. chasing, and there's some other people chasing. I need to get an exact number and names on who we have, but we have a good amount of people out there chasing. Right now they're set up around the Crawfordville, St. Mark's area, and then they're going to move their way up to go into the Tallahassee area where a lot of other chasers are. Let's go back to the satellite here. Here's our visible, which we're going to have for a few more hours. Looking like a very nice system. Another look through the tropics. Here's Isaac over here. Let me see if I can... Yeah, let me try to get a... Let me switch the visible over to the IR. So this over here, you're not going to be able to say, obviously this is Helene. Right over here we have Isaac, and it's going to be moving this way over towards the Azores. It's going to be a hurricane. It's actually going to miss the Azores. Azores is over here, but they're going to get some... the next system to keep an eye on is this right here. It's the 9090 Invest. It started over here by the Cape Verdes. And depending on where that goes is what we're going to have to keep our eye on. Not sure exactly where it's going to be going, but it is expected to move a bit like this based on what we have. But it could move. But obviously it could, depending on how the currents go. It could go out to sea like that. It could move a bit towards Bermuda and then turn. Or it could just keep a chugging towards the East Coast and then curve or just go right in. We're not sure, but that's just our next system to keep an eye on. And then here, a new AOI has actually formed, or has not formed, but it will form. And it is here for the Western Caribbean. A area of low pressure could form next week in this area that I just drew. It's currently 020 right now. Something to keep an eye on. And then over here, we have our friend John. John reformed, and it is a hurricane expected to make a landfall very, very soon. So we're going to have two landfalling tropical cyclones at the same time in two basins around the world. It looks like Isaac might, but miss the UK as it's going to become extra tropical as it goes over towards France and Spain. But obviously, at that point, it would probably turn into a windstorm, and how windstorms are, it affects basically everywhere. If the tornado is behind you moving at 20 miles an hour, obviously just try to get out of the path. Well, that's the thing. Tornadoes can just shift, so I wouldn't necessarily say maybe outrun it, but if you can't outrun it, then just try to find some shelter, either on the side of the road or at a rest stop, and try to take immediate shelter in a ditch or whatnot. But if it's like 20 miles like behind you, it's moving towards you, then you should probably just, yeah, your best bet then is to just find another path to take so you're not going to be in the way of the tornado. So find another route, or find a way to get out of Dodge.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh, we have a new tornado warning that's just been issued. And it is for Volusia County in the state of Florida. And there it is, right by Daytona Beach. We'll zoom in on that in a second. Let's just... Let me just get the mesoscale. We'll do this for the Con US. That'll work. But we do have a new tornado warning, so let's go take a look at it. And it's over here. It is for Volusia County. It is until 4:45. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Osteen or near Deltona, moving north at 45 miles an hour. It will be near Deltona, DeLand, and Orange City around 4:30, so 3 minutes from now, and DeLand Airport around 4:40. This also includes Costa Daga. So it is radar indicated. Let's go double box to get a velocity. See what we can find. May actually switch it to the Jacksonville radar. Or actually, here's the radar at the airport. Let me see if we can get a velocity. Ooh, it looks pretty... Alright, let me just use the Jacksonville one then. So, it looks like our couplet is somewhere in... Looks like the couplet is somewhere in here. It's moving north. So, if you're in this part of the I-4 area, north of Orlando, by Deltona and DeLand, I would make sure you're taking your tornado precautions and take shelter immediately. Of course, let's take a look here at the storm. That eye wall is looking nice. It's looking very good and very strong and powerful. There is that eye wall. Well, part of me does wonder if that is an outer eye wall forming. I do wonder if that's the case. It already had one. Drywall replacement cycle. That happened overnight. We'll see if Helene decides to do another. How are they under a tornado warning? Well, we play these frames, so let me go for the past 14 frames. If you look at the direction that these are moving from south to the north, and it's moving technically in the direction that the storm's moving. It's moving in the band. That's because this is a part of the moisture from Helene, which is also what's causing all of the rain and all of the moisture and all the flash flooding up here in the Carolinas and Georgia. Is that moisture since yesterday has been getting funneled up from the Gulf and also from Helene. Helene's a very huge storm, so not only has moisture from the front been getting funneled up from the Gulf, it's also been getting funneled up from Helene, which is also why we've seen some rain up here in the Northeast, which was mainly the rain that was down here yesterday, because your front is somewhere like here, Or maybe the front's... Or maybe the front's like that. Or it could be like the front's right there. Basically, there's a front, which is what's going to cause Helene to speed up and go like that. And because of that front, you've had the front just sit around here. And it's just been pummeling moisture up from the Gulf and from Helene when it was all the way down by the Yucatan and Cuba. And it was just funneling that upwards. So, not only do you have the cold air and some instability coming down, but you also have the moisture coming up, and obviously you have a lot of spin that is ongoing. So that's why we have that tornado warning there. So we are, of course, waiting for the landfall to occur, which we're still a good amount of time out from landfall. It all depends on when the front wants to pick up Helene and start to move its movement speed forward. And the longer it stays pretty slow, the more time it has over water, the more time it has to strengthen. As soon as it starts to speed up and go at a giga speed, that's when it's going to get closer and closer to the landfall. So, of course, we are waiting for that to occur. We're also awaiting recon, which Flight 17 is en route, Flight 16 has finished, and Flight 15 is still ongoing in the storm. Actually, excuse me, Flight 15 finished a while ago. So, 16's leaving, 17's en route. So let me see what we have here from our recon data. Obviously, last pass through. We found a 104 flight level, an 888 SFMR. Blending, obviously. It didn't go through a strong part of the storm, but obviously there is Cat 3 support there. So the chasers are going to bring their feet up in a little bit. We're going to be going over the storm and its threats, obviously the radar and the tornado threat, for a bit. For about an hour or so. Chasers obviously are looking for the best spot to set up and then start sharing their feeds. But it's going to be a very, very long day and evening. So we just ask that you please do bear with us, as it's going to be a very long day for a lot of us.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
But what we are going to do is take a little bit of a break here for a couple minutes. So we're going to grab some water, just need to reset, and also we'll come back and talk a little bit more about some of the hurricane warnings and storm surge warnings specifically for areas along the Big Bend. You're watching Spark Service Weather as we talk about and show the live coverage up to the landfall and after landfall of Category 3 Hurricane Helene, currently at 120 miles per hour. And when we get back, we will be talking about that newest tornado warning right down here in the state of Florida. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. And we are back here covering a Category 3 Hurricane Helene, 120 miles per hour. New advisory will be coming out in top of the hour, 15 minutes. But until then, we're going to go over this tornado warning that we have here in the state of Florida. And it looks like it might actually be double a tornado warning here. So it is radar indicated. Let's see. Tornado warning for northwestern Charlotte and southeastern Sarasota. Capable of producing tornado was located 10 miles west of Northport, moving north at 75 miles an hour. This will be near Northport around 4:50, so in 5 minutes. This does include Venice, Gulf Cove, Nokomis, El Jobim, Laurel, Oscar Scherer State Park, Venice Gardens, War Mineral Springs, Grove Spree, and Osprey. So it looks like it is for this couplet right in here. Although I do think that this right here should get its own tornado warning. Although it is in the tornado warning, I think as this moves up and out of the warning, I think that needs to get an extension warning. As that is actually looking like a good sell there with the hook there. Let's take a look here at the correlation coefficient. See if we have any CC drops on either one of these. So this one hook is coming up near East Venice Ave, the 772, and Jacaranda Boulevard, the 765, right there by 75. So if you know this Best Western and Publix here in Venice, would not be surprised if there could be a tornado there. As for this one, this is near the Welland Park Golf and Country Club near the Minnesota Beach Road, going by Welland Park High School by State 41, going towards the Deer Prairie Creek Preserve, going towards I-75 there. So both of these are what we do need to keep an eye on here in the state of Florida, as they obviously have come on shore and they're moving due north. So this is going to pretty much travel up I-75 here. So going towards Sarasota and Bradenton down the line. Also by Lorraine and Waterbury and Mayaca, Hidden River. So I keep an eye on those if you are in these areas. There is a new tornado warning I think they mentioned. And yes, there is. It's over here by the Tate's Hell Wildlife Management Area here. Apalachicola. Let's switch on over. Right in here, looks like it is trying to do a CC drop, so it is trying to touch something down. This is to the east of Apalachicola. Let me bring the velocity in there, and yep, that is a very obvious velocity couplet right in there. Would not be surprised if we do see a tornado go onto the ground there. But let's get this tornado warning. It is for southeastern Gulf and northwestern Franklin counties in the Panhandle and Big Bend of Florida's. Until 5:15 Eastern, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Carabel, moving northwest at 30 miles an hour. So this is to the northeast of Apalachicola. So anybody who is still around the Apalachicola area, if you stayed for whatever some odd reason, you need to take shelter immediately. This includes Carabel Beach, Buck Siding, Beverly, Royal Bluff, High Bluff, and Fort Gadsden. So if you are in this area, includes parts of the Tate's Hell Wildlife Management Area. So if you are in this area still, for some reason, take shelter immediately. As would not be surprised if a tornado does go on the ground. I'm also keeping an eye right here, due south of Apalachicola. This would probably come onto shore west of Apalachicola, and it's pretty broad, but there is a couplet there that is forming with some of these outer bands. So do keep an eye on these if you are around the Apalachicola area still, and make sure you take shelter. And it does look like we have The newest advisory is out up to 125 miles an hour. 951, gusting up to 155, and it is a minimum pressure of 951. So, that is the newest advisory. It's 125 miles an hour. So, we will obviously be seeing what occurs there. A continued motion to the north-northeast. It is moving at 23 miles an hour, and it's going to turn northwestward and slow down over the Tennessee Valley after landfall. Additional strengthening is expected, and we will see a Category 4 at landfall. Weakening expecting after it moves inland, but the fast forward speed will allow strong damaging winds, especially in gusts, to penetrate well inland across the southeastern U.S., including over the higher terrain of the southern Appalachians. Hurricane force winds extend outward 60 miles from the center, and tropical storm force winds are up to 310 miles from the center. Venice Airport had a sustained wind of 46 with a gust to 69, and another observation near Venice Beach of 51 sustained 66 miles per hour. So obviously no changes with the surge, but it is definitely expected to be very, very dangerous. And speaking of Apalachicola and Carabel, this literally right in here where this tornado warning is coming onto shore, this area right here is supposed to get 10 to 15 feet of surge. This right here from Indian Pass to Apalachicola is going to get 6 to 10, and then over here Indian Pass to Mexico Beach is 3 to 5. And then from Carabel all the way over here to wherever the Suwannee River is, that's your 15 to 20 foot surge, and then 10 to 15 is expected from the Suwannee River all the way down to Chassahowitzka, which is which is right down here. So that's right down in here, and that goes up to probably around the Cedar Key area, probably right here, and then over here, so by Horseshoe Beach and up, that is going to be all the way over to Carabel, is your 15 to 20 foot surge area. That is going to be catastrophic. That is catastrophic. But obviously, here is our cone. Category 2, they expect it to be here still in southwestern Georgia. Then by 2 p.m., they do expect shift of the cone just a little tiny bit. They do expect it to be post-tropical up here while still tropical storm force by 2 p.m. tomorrow, all the way up in Tennessee, and then obviously it's going to start slowing down once it gets into northern Tennessee and southern Kentucky. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me that Griff wanted to jump on that tornado warning. I was being told earlier that, police have been chasing everyone out of Apalachicola. Actually, right down in here, where Caleb Beecham, with Ryan Hall's crew, the Hall Force One, they've been police been chasing people out of there. Will not be surprised if police are going to start chasing people out of Live Oak Island very, very soon. But they are near the St. Mark's area, from what I understand. we'll just turn off the cone for right now. But obviously, it is 125 miles per hour with a 951 pressure. Located at 27.9 north and 84.6 west. Let's take a look down here again at these tornado warnings. So this is the one by Northport. Looks like it got a bit better. This looks like it's got a bit of a double hook on it, but this is the main one I'm looking at, which is right by the Sky Ranch area. That should probably get its own warning, but we'll wait and see what happens. Looks like maybe there's another couplet trying to form in here, but that also might be what is canceling that one out. Obviously, this is the main one that is tornado warned right in here by T. Marbury Carlton, and that's gonna move up to the north, go over Highway 72 there in Florida. The tornado warning is set to expire in 19 minutes. However, that will most likely get canceled sooner than that, as this is about to move outside the warning box, and they're gonna have to reissue the warning there. There will be another Air Force, and that's going to take off in an hour and 30 minutes, and that, I assume, will be our recon that we have, or maybe there'll be another NOAA flight that takes off before then. That will probably be our recon up to landfall. Let me see if NOAA 2 has got in there yet. Nope, but they are still making their way towards the storm. They are just about equal to the mouth of the Mississippi. As a matter of fact, we can actually show where the hurricane hunters are with just a couple clicks. Hurricane hunters, we are looking at mission 17, as that's the one heading in, as mission 16 has concluded.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
What does this button do? Oh, that just shows the stats. Oh, I don't want to do that. But here's mission 16. There's their hurricane hunters, and we can even show the recent raw data. We can show the data. So this is what, as it's making its way out, this is what helped us find our flight level of 98 right there. That was a flight level 101. This was a flight level 104. As well as some of this down in there. That was a flight level 109. So blending is what helped. Excuse me. But we are waiting on the next hurricane hunters to get out there, which is 1709, and as we can see, they're making their way out there. Still a good means away from the actual eye. They're about 294 miles out, so it's going to take them a little bit of time to get out there, but they are moving their way out there. They are trying to haul over there so we can get some more recon data as the storm strengthens. Take a look around the rest of the tropics. Still have that 9090 for 98L. That could become a tropical depression today or tomorrow. Probably going to be later tonight. And Isaac's still at 50 miles an hour. However, it is expected to become a hurricane as it approaches the Azores. They expect it to be 75 miles an hour. Little change in the structure. It is 50 miles an hour, 995 for Isaac, moving east at 10 miles an hour. Tropical storm force winds extend outward 60 miles. It was up to 200 miles yesterday, but now that's down to 60 miles. It has become more tropical than subtropical. And taking a look at our friend John in the East Pac. John is moving slowly northwest at 2 miles an hour. 70 miles an hour, 979 millibar. 50 miles southwest of Lazaro Cardenas in Mexico. Catastrophic life-threatening flash flooding and mudslides occurring down there still because of John. The motion is slowed and the center is lingering offshore. The inner core of the convection has become less pronounced, and we could see land interaction there. So it remains at 65 knots. They do expect it to strengthen a little, slightly, but now only up to 80 miles an hour, 70 knots, before landfall. Which should occur sometime either late tonight or early tomorrow in the overnight. Or early tomorrow, so in the overnight tonight. And it's just going to meander parallel the coast there. And it's supposed to go back offshore, but we'll see if it reforms again for a third time or not. But they do expect it to dissipate this time. John bringing a bunch of rainfall down there, 2 parts of Mexico. 10 miles for the hurricane force winds, 150 miles for the tropical storm force winds down there for John. So Helene obviously is the largest of our 3 systems and obviously is the biggest threat as of right now. And we do have a new tornado warning here, actually. Until 5:15 for eastern Manatee and northeastern Sarasota. It is an extension warning. At 4:57, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornado was located over Mayaca River State Park, or 12 miles northwest of Northport, moving north at 75 miles per hour. This will be near Lake Sarasota around 5:05. This also includes Dewitt, Gator Creek Estate, Lake Manatee State Park, Hidden River, and Fruitville. So that is with our system here. This one looks like, as I was mentioning, these two are just choking each other off, so that's not the main focus. This is obviously the main focus right in here with this couplet, although it has broadened out. But if it is able to re-strengthen, this is something we're going to have to watch down the line. It's going to be heading towards the Tampa Bay metro area. So, the Tampa metro area. So, Tampa, I would be keeping an eye on this. This is heading in your direction. It's moving at 75 miles an hour. And Tampa is currently, and that is 47 miles from the downtown. So it will get there within the next hour. Probably actually within about 45 minutes. Somewhere in the 30 to 45 minute ballpark is this going to reach Tampa. So if I'm in Tampa, I would start heading towards your safety shelters, your tornado shelters, very momentarily, as this is going to head up towards you. But it looks like it would be more the east side of Tampa that would get more of the effects. So Brandon and Riverview, these areas in the Tampa metro area, by Claremelle City, I would say that these might be more in the Tampa area that get the no, we'll get the tornado warning. But if you're in Tampa, I'd keep an eye on that. Obviously that warning goes till 5:15, but I do expect it to get extended, and they just straight up canceled it. Never mind, it got canceled. But if this re-strengthens, I would say, based on if this tightens up again, right now it is broad, but if it tightens up again, keep an eye on it.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I was going to say we only have one tornado warning now, but a new one has just been issued. Let's see where that is, and that's actually right back down here for stuff coming on the shore. Let's see, for areas where Ian came onto the shore just 2 years ago. Let's see, western Charlotte, southwestern DeSoto, northwestern Lee, and southeastern Sarasota counties until 5:30 Eastern Time. At 5:06, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Pineland, or 13 miles west of Cape Coral, moving north at 55 miles an hour. This dangerous storm will be near Northport and Port Charlotte around 5:20 Eastern. And other locations in the warning include Murdoch, South Venice, Gulf Cove, El Jobin, Palm Island, Harbor Heights, Placida, Rotunda, Charlotte Park, and Cleveland. Based on what I'm seeing, I also see Rotunda West, Punta Gorda, Englewood, and Venice itself. Charlotte Harbor as well. And over here, Pine Island, and Boca Grande, and Gasparilla. So, a lot of areas here that are... Oh, that literally looks like a rotunda. Wow. So, a lot of areas here under the gun. Obviously, right down here, there's Sanibel. Obviously, Captiva, where Ian came in. Punta Gorda, where Charlie came in. So, a lot of these areas are obviously have been hit in the last 20 years or so. Obviously, are used to this from landfalling tropical cyclones. So, tornado warning in those areas, and that goes till 5:30. And here's an extension warning right up here, because Brad Arnold looks like he's making his way back towards St. Mark's. Extension warning for our couplet right over here, setting towards Route 65. Yep, so this is going towards Route 65, our newest warning here for northeastern Gulf in the Panhandle, southwestern Liberty, and northwestern Franklin in the Big Bend. This will be near Weewahichka around 4:35, and it includes Honeyville, Sumatra, Chipola Cutoff, Willis Landing, Weewahichka, Dale Keith, and Fort Gadsden. That goes till 4:45 Eastern Daylight Time. And it looks like down the line, if it continues, It will it will go north of Mexico Beach. Mexico Beach is where Michael came in back in 2018. And it looks like it will head its way towards Panama City Beach and Panama City. I'm trying to find out if that hurricane warning's in. If the hurricane warning went into Alabama or not. It doesn't look like it did. It looks like it's only in Georgia. Yeah. Only looks like it went into Georgia. Besides Alabama. So, of course, we have 3 tornado warnings ongoing. One of them set to expire in the next 4 minutes. I also do expect that we will be losing that Tallahassee radar. And we might lose. We could possibly lose the Valdosta radar as well. And maybe this one as well. Obviously, that right front quadrant going well into inland Georgia, as we just showed, is going to have the strongest winds out of this system, as it traditionally does in landfalling tropical cyclones. And it looks like we might be seeing it ascending. Yep, it looks like they're starting to descend into the storm very, very shortly. The hurricane hunters are starting its descend in. It will say the Tallahassee radar has it saying it's exposed. It's open. Radar Tampa radar is confirming that that might be an open eye wall on the west side. So I do wonder if it's just gonna close back up, or if that's possible signs of an eye wall replacement cycle. That's something very, very interesting. And something to keep an eye on. Looks like it is trying to close itself back up because of a new vertical hot tower here on the western side, as shown by radar. Let's see. Now let's go to satellite imagery. Although, I will say, we are starting to lose visible. But we can see we have vertical hot towers in the eastern eye wall and on the western side. So there is a hot tower trying to flare up there. We also have a couple of hot tower cells as they move over this way. Let's see if we can see it on IR. And yeah, there are hot towers that are firing on the IR right up in here, and it looks like right down in here as well. Very interesting stuff going on the IR. And if we go to the water vapor imagery, let's go upper, maybe not upper level, mid level. Take a look at the water vapor imagery. Lot of dry air there in the Western Gulf. This all over here and this all over here is dry air, but you can kind of see two things. The front can be there, or could be even there. So it's in one of two spots. And that we can tell based on the water vapor imagery. I would say it looks more, it's like that, based on the dry air that is moving. And here's our lower level water vapor, showing a lot of moisture out of this storm. So not really seeing a lot, if any, of dry air intrusions from Helene. So it's a very, very healthy storm. Eye is trying to clear itself out on water vapor, and it's going to continue to keep clearing itself out. Um, Helene obviously is moving. It's keep moving to the north northeast, but it's gonna take some time until it gets to land. We're still at minimum 3 or 4 hours out. That's if it goes super speed over the next few hours. But starting to look more and more likely that that could be, instead of a 8, 7, 8, 9 p.m. landfall, it could be 10, 11, 12 p.m. or 10, 11 p.m. or 12 a.m.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh, we have a new tornado warning. Let's find out where this one got issued. It's not down there. No, it is this one. Southeastern Manatee, northwestern Charlotte, western DeSoto, and eastern Sarasota until 4:45. It's located near Port Charlotte, moving north at 60. Near Northport around 5:30. It includes Murdoch, Lake Susie, Solana, Gulf Cove, Hidden River, El Jobin, Harbor Heights, Charlotte Harbor, Warm Mineral Springs. It is to the west of Arcadia. It includes again the Mayaka River State Park and T. Marbury Carlton, also including Sandy and Sidell, Pine River, just to name some areas.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Tornado warning. Actually, got issue where... Oh, Wake County, all the way up here. Oh, excuse me, that's actually the Raleigh metro area. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's switch to radar real quick. So it does include a little bit of Raleigh proper, but it's more on the north side of the metro area. So this is north central Wake County. It's located directly over Raleigh, moving north at 20. This is near Raleigh at 5:35, aka right now. And it will be near the Falls Lake area, but this is right over the 440 loop right now, Interstate 440 loop. This is heading towards the 540 loop and Interstate and State Route 50. Also, we have whatever this is, the Millbrook Road area. So this is heading right past the Duke Raleigh Hospital right now. And it is this coupler right in here that's a little bit broad. It's right over the Millbrook subdivision there in the Raleigh metro area, and it's heading towards the North Raleigh and Six Forks and Lakeland subdivisions in Raleigh. This is also heading towards Bayleaf. This is going to traverse just to the west of Wake Forest. Durham, this is going to be obviously to your southeast. And this is going to be to the east of the airport. But the Raleigh metro area having a tornado warning right now. As for when Helene will make landfall, unknown at this time.
Warning
and another new tornado warning has been issued somewhere. Let's try to find this out. We have a severe thunderstorm warning somewhere. That's got to be up in Canada based on the expires in 2 hours. Yep, that's in Canada for the Trois-Rivières area. That's not surprising. And this new tornado warning is over here by St. Augustine in St. Augustine Beach, over by Hastings. This goes until 5:45 for South Central St. Johns County. So this is located near Hastings, moving north at 45. This will remain over rural parts of central St. John's, including Spurs and Elkton. This is heading a little bit towards I-95. A little clip of I-95 there is in it, but this is heading towards Armstrong, Spurs, Hastings, Gopher Ridge right over you, heading towards Bird. This is a subdivision right in here. It's also heading towards routes 206 and 207, also going towards the Hudson Airfield, going by Vermont Heights. So this is by State Highway routes 206 and 207, as well as these, I think these are county highways, 13 and 305 and 30A, as well as the Bartram Farms Airport. So if you're in this part, to the south of Jacksonville, if you're in that tornado warning, make sure you take shelter. But we have 4 tornado warnings out right now. 3 of them in the state of Florida. 1 of them up in North Carolina. And we have a bunch of flash flood warnings in the states of Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, as well as in Virginia, where there's a considerable tag over here actually there in southwestern Virginia, also in southeastern Alabama. And obviously the one severe thunderstorm warning is up in the heck is that up there? Obviously the one severe thunderstorm warning is up in Quebec. Rainfall warnings up in the Arctic Circle. I've never seen that kind of warning before, but it makes sense. It's the Arctic. It's not gonna make landfall in an hour. No. It's still pretty far out from landfall, I'll tell you that. I can tell you that for a fact. That eye wall's trying to close itself back off, but it is open on the west side now, according to radar. It's possible you can get wind gusts up to 60 miles an hour. Does look like, though, based on velocity, that we do have the eye wall open here on the southwest side. That's something to keep an eye on. So we're waiting on the VDM, the vortex data message, to come in and figure out about the eye wall. Is it open? Is it closed? You know, is what it's showing here on the radar, is that actually what's happening with the storm? That's what we're going to wait on once recon gets in there, which it's making its approach from the west. It might actually hit the open side of the storm. Put it on radar. Chasers should be up. Their feed should be up relatively soon, maybe in the next Either top of the hour or in an hour. Depends. There could be power outages within inland Florida. Definitely very much possible, actually. Let me take a look at the power outage map. For some reason, Idaho has 10,000 customers without power. Most of them are actually in Bonner and Boundary counties, right along the Canadian border. That's weird. North Carolina has 11,000 customers without power, mainly from the that is mainly from that's mainly out in western North Carolina from the flash flooding. Florida is already up to 233,000 customers without power, and that is a majority on the west coast of Florida. Collier, Lee, Sarasota, Charlotte, DeSoto County, Manatee, going into Hillsborough and Pinellas, and Pasco and Hernando counties. That is going to... The Big Bend doesn't really have any customers without power yet, except for 641 in Wakulla County and 1 in Franklin County. That is going to absolutely explode over the next few hours once it gets closer to land up here in the Big Bend and those extreme wind warnings start.
A new tornado warning.
But about 30,000 customers without power in Manatee out of the 257,000. 40,000 customers out of the 308,000 in Sarasota. Charlotte has 15,000 out of the 140,000. And DeSoto has 3,200 out of the 6,700 without power. Collier is at about 13,900 out of about 279 without power. Alright, some more tornado warnings have just been issued. Let's take a look here what we got. We got one that just got issued in South Carolina and an extension one in Florida. So I'll start with this extension one over here. This is for Central St. John's. It's a thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. So located near Federal Point, or 7 miles north of Hastings, moving north at 50. And this will be near World Golf Village around 5:55. And this also includes Elkton and Bakersville. And as mentioned, this is going towards I-95 as well as Florida Highway 16 and 13 in the state of Florida. Another tornado warning has just been issued, and it's another extension one, I think. It is actually not an extension, it's a new one for Port Charlotte and whatnot. For Port Charlotte and Northport. A new warning for northwestern Charlotte, southwestern DeSoto, southeastern Sarasota until 6 p.m. It's located over Port Charlotte. This will be around Northport and Port Charlotte around 5:50, including Moordock, Lake Susie, Solana, Nocte, El Jobin, Harbor Heights, Cleveland, Fort Ogden, Charlotte Harbor, and Charlotte Park. Okay, and this one over here just expired. Now let's go over here. This one by Raleigh, expiring in 15 minutes. Remains in effect till 6. So it looks like they might have extended that, actually. This one is for Georgetown County in northeastern South Carolina and east central Williamsburg County in northeastern South Carolina. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near North Santee or just west of Georgetown, moving north at 35. This will be near Graves and Sanpete around 5:50 and Oakland near 6 p.m. Alright, let's see if I can get a radar. I'll probably use the one over here, KLTX. And, yep, that is a tornado warning right there for that couplet. And this one coming on the shore by McClellanville, right over here. Do not be surprised if that couplet gets itself a warning. This is broad, but we'll keep an eye on it. That's basically QLCS. Keeping our eye on that. And where is that other new warning? It is right back down here. Extension warning. Knew that they were going to do that. And it is for this cell right here, crossing Florida Highway 70, right in here, this couplet. And it's going to go up towards Highway 64. This is for western Hardy, eastern Manatee, and northwestern DeSoto until 6 p.m. This is located near Micah City, or 15 miles northwest of Arcadia. This will be near Micah City around 5:50. This also includes Duet and Micah Head, right to the east of Edgeville. So this is also going to go near County Route 665, so Cough Road. Also, here's Lily over here, so Roberts Road. It's going to be
I was told to do a little, I was told to do a pop-in with you real quick.
Give me 1 second, chat.
Just let me know when I'm on air.
Give me 1 second. I'll just drag Discord over.
Do you want face cam or just my voice?
That's up to you. Do you want to do face cam or do you want voice? Either one works.
We can do face cam. Maybe
All right, we have Griff, who is one of the chasers out here with us. They're about to do a movement from their current location. What do we have currently there in your guys' location?
Right now, we are in Live Oak Point in the southern panhandle of Florida. Right now, we're really starting to get hit with the first band of tropical winds with a little bit of light rain, but our wind is kind of staying around 20 to 25 mile an hour consistent. Pretty soon, we're going to start trying to make our decision on if we want to go to Tallahassee or Perry for the hurricane ears. But I will say this now, all your water, at least in this bay, has been sucked out to the main ocean and will later be thrown back in here. As you can see behind me, everything's kind of looking quite empty. But earlier today when I was here, it was almost covering the road. So when this gets shoved back in here, this little community of Live Oak Point will be probably completely underwater. That's about all I got for you for now.
Alrighty, so they're about to head out and figure out if they want to go to Tallahassee or if they're going to go over to Perry. It all depends on where the storm comes in, and we, quite frankly, do not know at this point. Yeah, that was Griff. We, quite frankly, do not know at this point where the storm can come in. Basically, from what we know, it can come in anywhere on this little area of the Big Bend between Crawfordville and Perry. And this is where I think all the chasers are going to be. They're trying to figure out, where they want to go.
A new tornado warning
to intercept. Well, storms wobble, they shift, and whatnot. That's normal. If you're saying is it gonna just turn west and go towards Texas? No, that will not happen, especially with the front. We know it's gonna come in the Big Bend. The only question is, where is it gonna come in the Big Bend? That's what we're wondering. I think we're all in agreement that where it's gonna be is somewhere. No. I apologize. I had to go take care of something. But we do have a new tornado warning in
A
the
new
state of North
tornado
Carolina,
warning
and another
has
one
been
just got
issued.
issued. But we'll get to that in a second. But basically, it's gonna come in somewhere here in this area, in the Big Bend. Question is, where? And Adalia came in right up here last year at Keaton Beach. Peaked at 130, came in as a Cat 3, 115. So, could Helene make another run at where Adalia came in? Is it going to be more west? Is it going to be more east? That's something we have to figure out, and that will be determined soon. How do I get out of full screen mode? Because I want to change stuff. What did I hit? Oh, there we go. I think I read this one. Oh, Fruit Grove around 6:10. So this is technically a new one until 6:15. World Golf Village around 6. This is gonna go over Route 210 and 9B, and also Route 13. This is going towards also the Wrestley Manor Retirement Village. This tornado warning, and also Route 16. That is right up in there, and then up here we have a new one, mainly over some lakes. This is for southwestern Granville, north central Wake, and east central Durham, including Interstate 85, but includes mainly State Highway 98, State Highway 50, and State Highway 56 and 15. Creedmoor is the big town in there, and this is Durham Road right here. There's Extreme Park Adventure, but this is mainly going to be over Falls Lake and the Butner Falls of New Sea Game Land. There's the Rake Ridge Arrow Park Airport. Here's Northside Sandy Plains. So this is a very big lake here, just to the north of Raleigh. This is where that tornado warning is. This is going to go towards Creedmoor around 5:55. This includes Fall Lake, Rolling View Marina, the Falls Lake State Recreational Area, and of course the boat ramp of Fall Lake. That goes until 6:30. So we currently have 4 tornado warnings out. 2 in the state of Florida, as these down here were allowed to expire. And see that west side, looks like 97 at flight level. Not seeing any SFMRs on the NOAA. Don't think they have it turned on. But that is 97 knot flight level. Extrapolated pressure is at 946.6. And that would be right there, 946.6. But it is 6 o'clock. The update has it at 950, down to 120. So it is down to 120 from 125. So they might be thinking possible eyewall replacement cycle. But the pressure we know, extrapolated, is at 946.6. We will just have to wait for the eye sonde. Bro, someone drove a Cybertruck? What? Um... Okay. Well, that's 136 knots flight level. Yeah, this is a Cat 4. We're gonna see an update statement in the next few minutes. This is a Cat 4. My goodness me. And it has support. I mean, that's multiple 136 flight levels. Yeah, that's Cat 4 support if I've ever seen it. That is most definitely Cat 4 support. 128, 134, 136, 136, 130, and 124 flight level. Yeah, that's a Cat 4. Now, reminder, this is all flight level. This is not at the surface. So once you blend it all down, it's going to come in probably, if I had to guess, probably closer to 120 knots. I'm not sure the exact measurement. Yeah, yeah, it just got real. It just got real, ladies and gentlemen. This, just awaiting confirmation and update from the National Hurricane Center, but this is a Category 4.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Man, that's whoo-wee. Well, we have another tornado warning. Port Charlotte, Punta Gorda. They're getting another one. Southeastern Manatee, northwestern Charlotte, western DeSoto, southeastern Sarasota counties, Northport and Port Charlotte around 6:15, including Moordock, Lake Susie, Solana, Charlotte Park, Charlotte Harbor, Harbor Heights, and Cleveland. You know, with all these cells that just keep coming on shore, if you're just in this area, because this is like your 5th or 6th tornado warning of the day, just stay in your shelters. So, that's another tornado warning down there. It's just, they love the tornado warnings, I guess. That eastern eye wall is strong. And that's the southeastern side. I don't even want to know what's going to be in the northeastern side. Still waiting on the VDM. Still waiting on the ISOND, but we have an all but confirmed Category 4 hurricane here. Hurricane Helene. All but confirmed to be a Cat. Yeah, ISON supports 947. Man, those gusts just offshore of Clearwater and St. Pete is crazy. We have a Dow 8. We have a Doppler on wheels in Perry. So Perry is giving us a Doppler on wheels. Someone's speeding. And there it is. NHC has confirmed C4. (130 miles an hour, 947. Recon has confirmed it. Oh, sorry, the NHC has confirmed it based on the recon data. We have a Cat 4 130 mile an hour, 947. So the NHC has confirmed it's a Cat 4. NHC was always waiting for that data to come in to upgrade it. So it is confirmed now that we have a Category 4. So now the question becomes, how much stronger does it get before landfall? Does it eyewall replacement cycle before landfall? These are the questions that we are now asking. But it is confirmed Helene is now a Category 4 on the Saffir-Simpson hurricane wind scale. Helene is a Cat 4, 130 miles per hour, sustained winds, and a pressure of 947 millibars. Absolutely incredible, especially with that eastern and northern eye wall, and that northeastern eye wall is just surging. It's just surging. Brad Arnold's setting up down here along Marsh Sands Road at the Marsh Sands Beach to the south of Crawfordville. Still uncertain at this time on where this is going to come in. But from what we do know, it is now officially a Category 4 hurricane. As shown by this. My, oh my, is all we have to say to that. Let's go to satellite. We're starting to lose visible, which is sad. So one final bit of visible say goodnight. Because it's going to be landfalling at night. So everybody say goodnight to Helene. Because by the time the sun comes up, she won't be a thing. My keyboard might be coming up. We're gonna take a break for a little bit. We're gonna get some water, regroup ourselves now that we have a Category 4 on our hands. We're also gonna talk with our chasers off stream to see what their plan is, and hopefully we can get some chaser footage up for you guys very, very soon. But grab a snack, grab some water. We're going to be in for a long night.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
As before we go, let me just read off this tornado warning over here. It's actually this, isn't it? Yep. Central Charlotte, southwestern DeSoto, northwestern Lee until 7. This will be near Punta Gorda and Charlotte County Airport around 6:35. Southeastern Arcadia around 6:45. And it includes Pirate Harbor, Solana, Noctee, Tropical Gulf Acres, Harbor Heights, Cleveland, Fort Ogden, Burnstorm Marina, and Charlotte Park. And it heads towards Arcadia. That being said, we'll be back in about 15 minutes at 6:45. We're going to take a little break. We'll play some music for you guys. We played Cities on Mercury. Why don't we play a little bit of Orbit now? And you're watching Spark Service Weather as we are tracking Category 4 Hurricane Helene. We will be back.
A new tornado warning has been issued. new tornado warning has been issued. A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we're back. Sorry for the extra little bit of delay, but just talking. There is going to be a bit of a delay when it comes to getting the chaser footage up. One of the... There was a little accident. Everybody is okay, though. But they are just trying to figure out what to do with the vehicle that is damaged. So there is going to be a delay in when we see streamer footage, but do bear with us. Please do bear with us. 127 and 126. The recon is in that eye. So we're just waiting for recon data to come in. We do have Hillsborough County under a tornado warning here until 7. It's for Polk County and East Central Hillsborough. This would be 10 miles south of Medulla or 10 miles east of Fishhawk. This will be near Lakeland, Plant City, Lakeland, Linder, Airport, and Medulla around 6:50. This also includes Crystal Lake, Lakeland Highlands, Mulberry, Winston, and Willow Oak. So there's your tornado warning down there. Here's one that was issued before we went to break. It's for northeastern Williamsburg County in the state of South Carolina until 7:15. This will be near Hemingway around 6:55. This also includes parts of Stuckey. We also have St. John's Crossroads, Crooks Crossroads, Poplar Hill, Brunson Crossroads, Hopewell, Rome, Snow Junction, and Gordonville. And there's one here actually in Georgia, southwest of Albany, for western Dougherty County, northeastern Mitchell, northeastern Baker, and southeastern Calhoun counties. This will remain over rural areas of the 4 counties, including Walker, Bermuda, Flint, Holt, Red Star Crossroads, and Ducker counties. Also Baconton, Newton, Leary, and the Chickasawachi Wildlife Management Area. Also Pretoria is there as well. And Gillianville. As well as Flint. As well as Taunton Road. Pretoria Road. Clear Lake Road. Leary Road. Old Milford Road, and Mud Creek Road, and Tarva Road, and Tallahassee Road. Alright, sorry, just had to get a more up-to-date floater image in there. Because the last one was out of date. It was a few hours old, so we just had to update it because positioning. Speaking of positioning, 7 p.m. update, 1:30, 9:45. So we're down to 9:45 moving north-northeast at 23, 145 miles south of Tallahassee, 110 miles west of Tampa. It's heading for the Big Bend. We're down to a 945 pressure. $944.3. $944.6, $944.9, $944.0, $943.6. That's something to keep an eye on. $942.9. I didn't even notice that. Oh, there is a 942.1. Just gonna have to wait on the sun to come in. Oh, wait. So cyclonic is...
A new
Yeah.
tornado warning has been issued.
Cyclonic is down. Tidbits? Maybe? Please? New tornado warning. Let's see where that got released. Where that is. Charleston. Okay, Metro Charleston. Berkeley County, Charleston County, and Dorchester County in South Carolina. Until 7:30, a thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Charlestown Landing, moving north at 35. Locations impacted include North Charleston, Somerville, Goose Creek, Hanahan, West Ashley, the I-26, I-526 interchange, downtown Charleston, Johns Island, James Island, and Latson. This includes I-26 between mile markers 206 and 121, and I-526 between mile markers 11 and 512. So if you're in the Charleston metro area, including the Charleston Executive Airport and Charleston Air Force Base, take cover now. So we are waiting for the ISONs to come in, but the issues is the two websites that we have for ISONs are Tidbits and Cyclonic Weather, and both have crashed. So we're gonna have to go to Tropical Atlantic, I think. Oh my days. Well, let's hope I don't get a rat on my PC. God, this is so annoying. I actually have to go to tropical Atlantic.
Wait, what are you trying to find?
When in doubt, use tropical Atlantic.
Somehow, some way, I've got tropical tidbits to load.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Kinda close tropical Atlantic because Tidbits loaded the sond. Let's go, Tidbits! But yeah, no, they're just...
Hey, Jonesy.
Yeah. Well,
Cyclonic loads.
Cyclonic is gone, I know that. Or is it back?
No, it loads.
Oh, is it
It's
back?
back.
Ooh, yippee! Cyclonic's back too. Cyclonic's back online. We're back, chat. Oh, I see. Oh, I see what Josh was talking about now. Mason just posted it. Yeah, let me send it to you. Do we even call that an average Florida moment? I don't know if we can.
%100% of Florida men.
Someone who was another Discord said one of the 29 million of U.S. Florida men. But at least we know it's down to 942 on the recent sond. Bro, Bro. Let me click on the point. That's so annoying. I know Air Force 306 is heading down. So we're gonna have double recon, which is good. Another tornado warning over here by Albany, Georgia. Let's take a look at that now, including town of Morgan. For same counties as before, except Terrell County got added to it. South Central Terrell moving northwest at 25. Clark's Mill, Walker, Bermuda, Harold, Holt, Ducker, and Cordray Mills. It's to the south of Dawson, to the southwest of Chickasawachi. Southeast of Doverville and near Sasser as well. That expires in 30 minutes at 7:45. Okay. Let's take a look at our water vapor. And yeah, looking healthy on all the water vapors, although you could tell once we go back to the radar, maybe a bit of a dry slot occurring. Not too sure though. Let's bring up the long wave IR. I has most definitely been clearing out. See, on the IR, it looks like it's moving east of the cone, which would bring the eye towards Perry, but I'm not sure. Let's see what we have on the last little bit of visible. It looks like it might actually, and even with what we're seeing with recon, which is just flying around in the center, it's just moving a little bit east of the track. That's something to keep an eye on, which it could bring it in. We could see it making a run towards Perry. It could come in by Keaton Beach, just like Adalia did. That's something to keep an eye on, but obviously storms are known to wobble, move, shift around. So we're going to wait and see what the system does. The ring of W's are gone.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
941.7 has just been reported by somebody. Eye closing up again on radar, according to people. Someone said a raw T7, but I highly doubt that. Allegedly, it's raw T7, not final T7 Dvorak, but a raw T7 Dvorak. Oh, the Air Force plane's making its way in. Excuse, bless me. Ugh. Is there
A new
another
tornado
warning down
has
here?
been
There
issued.
is. Oh my god. Southwestern Hardy, southeastern Manatee, north central Charlotte, western DeSoto, and east central Sarasota until 7:45. Near Punta Gorda, moving north at 60. This will be near Northport and Port Charlotte around 7:25. Arcadia around 7:35, including Lake Susie, Solana, Zolfo Springs, Limestone, Harbor Heights, Fort Ogden, Charlotte Harbor, Cleveland, and Charlotte Park. And then there's another one they just issued up in Georgia. It's probably this one. Northwestern Ware, Northern Clinch, and Northwestern Charlton till 8. Located 8 miles southeast of Manor or 11 miles east of Argyle, moving north at 35. This will be near Manor around 7:30, and this also includes Millwood. This includes highways 82 and 84, and it looks like 122 as well, but that might be a county road. We also see Pine Valley, Viviani, Fairfax, Cruise Crossing, the Douglas Highway, and 3 Points. Glenmore's in there as well. The Valdosta Highway, so, and Henson Crossing. Take shelter now if you're in those locations. The Taylor County Sheriff's Office is telling people who chose not to evacuate to write down their name, age, date of birth, and other important information on an arm or leg in a permanent marker in case they become a casualty and they need to be identified. So we are waiting on recon. Not sure what the NOAA plane is doing, but we do know that the other Hurricane Hunter aircraft that is in there is about to head in there. The Air Force, their aircraft is about to go through that western eye wall. Might actually have to change direction real quick so they can hit the eye wall. But we'll wait and see on that. Who's that? Oh, counter crawl. Bro, everybody's trying to get the parry. That's... Damn, they're really trying to test... Chasers are really trying to test Perry. I don't think it's our chasers though. I do wonder what they're gonna do. And the Air Force plane is heading into the center. Here we go. Oh, that's cool. Steinhatchee, Perry in 300 minutes. That would be about 5 hours. Looks like everyone's trying to get over to Perry, though. Tidbits is just crashed. Obviously, this large tornado warning. Let's focus on the tornado warnings for a little bit as we wait for the recon to go through the center. So this tornado warning is looking like it's because of this little cell right here. So if we go dual box and get the velocity up, there's a couple there. It's pretty broad. This is going to expire in 11 minutes. And to the other tornado warnings we go. So this one in Georgia, also because of another little couplet, could basically be in there, somewhere in there. I do expect that this one probably will be allowed to expire, or they'll cancel it early. And the third and final one, which is over here, I think It's kind of in a dead zone, but you can kind of see a couplet right there, right over Highway 62. So there is a bit of rotation going on there. Doesn't look the greatest on any of the radars, but obviously there is a couplet. There is a little couplet actually down here on the Tallahassee radar. I'm just noticing it's southeast of Colquitt. Would not be in Georgia, going towards the Georgia-Alabama border. Would not be surprised if that gets itself a little tornado warning on it. Power flashes at St. Pete Beach, according to Fox. Oh wow, that is a very nice microwave. Oh my, that is a very nice microwave. That was taken much earlier, though, in the day when it was below Tampa. There's the 3 tornado warnings. And we have a bunch of flash flood warnings up here in the Carolinas and even into Virginia and around the Atlanta metro area. And it's only going to get worse and worse. I mean, we're talking about totals of 10, 20 inches of rain just throughout the day today. And then there's just going to be one final push, about another 5 to 10 inches in some places, once the storm makes landfall and pushes well inland to get to these inland areas. So believe me, this is very much a lot of rain that is going to be falling. Allegedly, there was a extreme updraft in the eye, which caused mechanical issues with the Noah 3 aircraft. I don't know if that is confirmed, so that is all I'm going to say. Sanibel Island has been flooded with surge because of Helene. They were in the 3 to 5 feet, but they actually might have gotten more than that. Yeah, that southwest eye wall is weak. And I do mean it is pretty weak. It's very much open over there. Does look like it's pretty much a dry air slot. And I think this is the time where we start switching over to the Tallahassee radar.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Alright, well, we have a new tornado warning. Let's see if it's an extension warning. Many of our previous warnings. Gotta wait for it to come in first. That'd be a good thing to know. Where is it? Looks like it's down here. Just gotta wait for it to pop up. Allegedly, it's for Charlotte and DeSoto counties. A special weather statement up in Kentucky. And it's taking a minute, but it is confirmed, including Nocatee, Cleveland, and Harbor Heights. Oh, it is this. It is this one. Okay. Near Punta Gorda, right over the Charlotte County Airport.
A new tornado warning
This includes
has been issued.
Harbor Heights, Salina, Cleveland, Nocatee, and Fort Ogden. And this goes till 8:15. It'll be near
A new
Southeast
tornado
Arcadia
warning has been issued.
until 8:05, including Harbor Heights, Salina, Cleveland, Nocatee, and Fort Ogden. This one over here is straight up for North Central Charlotte and Central DeSoto counties until 8 p.m. And it has it going to be over the rural areas of the county. So it's going to be west of Arcadia, but it's going to be around highways 31 and 70, close to the Bright Hour watershed. This one is going to be for highways 64 and County Road 663, as well as 665, including Kinsey, and 661 Kinsey, Limestone, Lily, Bridges, and Ona, and Oak Grove, and Vandaloa. This is for Western Hardy and North Central DeSoto until 8:15, including Limestone, Fort Greene, Bowling Green, Zolfo Springs. This will be near Ona around 7:50, and Wauchula around 7:55. And this will also be near the Wauchula Municipal Airport as well. This also includes Highway 50, Wauchula Hills, the Crystal Lake Village, and Torrey. As I said, going towards Bowling Green. This is including Highway 17 and also the Northwest County Line Road. So those are a bunch of new tornado warnings down there. It seems like that area just keeps getting tornado warning after tornado warning, so take shelter now if you're in those areas. Been like that all day. New tornado watch until 6 a.m. for parts of Georgia and Florida. So we are waiting to see more from Recon. Allegedly, the environmental wind shear is increasing. Keeping it at 130, they went down to 942. Yep, they did. It is 942 millibar at this intermediate advisory, 130 miles per hour. John, still at 75 miles an hour. Just offshore. 979 millibar. hurricane warnings have been extended for a little bit more of north central Georgia. The newest update has not yet been posted. What? The vortex message, data message said there's it's a closed eye? Okay then. Clearly on radar, the southwest
A new
side is
tornado
open.
warning has been issued.
But I'm not going to argue. New tornado warning in South Carolina over here for Walterboro, including Highway 17, parts of I-95. This includes Walterboro, Cottageville, Ritter, Ashpoo, Green Pond, Roundo, Jacksonboro, Niles, Drawdy, and Thayer. This includes I-95 between mile markers 53 and 61. It also includes Highway Route 17, both here and here, and county roads, looks like 303, 64, Green Pond, Hickory Hill, Catholic Hill, Rhodes Crossroad, Hyatt's, Red Oak Corner, Burr Hill, Davis Hill, Gloverville, Burnt Church Crossroads. Take shelter now. This expires at 8:45 Central. So the no aircraft is thankfully updating again. That's good. We like to see that.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Alright, we got a new tornado warning, so let's focus on that. It's all the way up here in North Carolina, going towards Georgia. This might have, or not Georgia, excuse me. Going towards Virginia. This is for East Central Rockingham County and Caswell County till 8:45. This includes Yanceyville, Bethel, Providence, Jericho, Prospect Hill, Camp Springs, and Quick. This is also just to the northeast of Reedsville. And this includes state highways 29 and 86, as well, and 158, as well as we see 62, and some county roads including 62, 150. Looks like the 700. This is going over towards Eden, eventually down the line, but also going towards the Rickman Acres, Green Acres subdivisions, Stephen Crossroads, Happy Home, Mayfield, and Hickory Grove. But Oak Haven Farms, Swan, Pelham, Shelter, Gatewood, and then, of course, the Danville, Virginia metro area on the other side of the border. Keep your eye on that. Pleasant Grove, Top Knot, Baines, Corbett, Prospect Hill, Stony Creek, Cherry Grove, Camp Springs, Ashland, Lawsonville, Lavia, Sadler, Wolf Creek Acres. I keep an eye on this. I would not be surprised if we see a little bit of a warning polygon here going towards Burlington and Graham around the 4085 here. If Raleigh wants to do that, they can, but I'm not sure if they're going to do that. That might just be something. This might just be from Blacksburg, although to be fair, it has not even moved into the warning polygon just yet, so they must have seen something to put out a warning, and they probably used Raleigh's radar. Yep, there's a couplet right in there, right about to move into their area, so Raleigh will not put a warning out on it, but obviously they know it's moving into their area, so they decided to indeed go out and put a warning on it.
new tornado warning has been issued. New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Alrighty, so we have a new tornado warning, and a tornado warning has been upgraded. So I'm going to start with this one for Brunswick, Georgia, East Central Camden County, and Glynn County. This will be near Brunswick, St. Simons, and St. Simons Village around 8:20, so right now, and Dock Junction and Country Club Estates around 8:25. This will also include the Boys Estate. This includes I-95 here, as well as Highway 25 in the state of Georgia. As well as the Brunswick Gold Isles Airport. Lots of subdivisions here in the Brunswick, Georgian area. So I'm not going to read them all out. You can see them on screen. You know, anybody in any of these subdivisions, tell them to take shelter now. Take cover now. We got to go back up north, though, real quick. Because this tornado warning up here for Yanceyville has been upgraded to observed. It is radar confirmed, heading towards Yanceyville. It's going to miss to the west. Probably going to hit West Yanceyville. So right now it's heading towards Fitch, Jericho, and Anderson. Right now it's over Baines. Gonna bring up the CC correlation coefficient, and yeah, right here. That's a debris ball. We got a tornado on the ground over Shady Lane. So this is over the 119 and 62. This is heading towards Anderson. So if you're in Anderson, you're basically out of time. It's moving northwest at 20. Actually, you might have a little bit of time before this is on you, but you're basically running out of time. You're basically running out of time if you're here in Anderson, and Jericho, you're next down the line. These little streets here, the State Road 1762, the Hughes Mill Road, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that drive. That is next on the list. Baines Road as well, Indian Springs Road, Ebb Tate Road, Union Ridge Road. You're running out of time. So if you're here in the state of North Carolina, and if you are anywhere this way, you need to take shelter now. I'm gonna just do this. It's moving at 20 miles an hour. So it's gonna be in Anderson in about 9 minutes. So that would be around 8:32. So 8:32 in Anderson. Jericho looks like around 8:38. Fitch, it will get to you around 8:43. Millsville around 8:47. Locust Hill is closer to 8:58. Allison after the top, and Jones, Cassville, and Quick all after the top of the hour. So take shelter now, please, and thank you. It says no people live there, but these are obviously rural towns, so there are definitely people that live there. Rural towns, rural villages. So if you're in any of those areas, take shelter. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground affecting some houses, some farms, and whatnot here. And Anderson is actually, it's over Anderson now, so if you're in Anderson, you're out of time. You're out of time if you're in Anderson. Jericho, this is, if it's not on top of you, it's going to be on top of you very, very soon. If it's not already on top of you now. In the next 4 minutes. So at 8:28, Jericho, you need to get to your shelters now. You're nearly out of time. Anderson, it's already on top of you. You are basically out of time. And then down the line, Locust Hill, Fitch, Milesville, I'd keep your eye on this, as this is heading your way. Confirmed tornado on the ground in the state of North Carolina. That is a part of Helene. So please take your tornado precautions and take shelter now. Although it looks like it might be off the ground, it might be rising off the ground, it might be lifting, which is good, but it can easily spin up again, drop another, so make sure you stay in your tornado shelters. We're going to go back down here to the storm. That was such a lag in data. Which is always weird. And here we go. Has not hit the strongest yet. But from what I can see, it's entering. 108. There's a 102. That's a 100. These 105 flight levels are... So we're about to see hurricane force... It's confirmed 112 flight level down here. So we are confirming that hurricane force winds are just offshore. Winston-Salem? Good question. That's North Carolina. Where is Winston-Salem exactly? Oh, it's over here. So yeah, the tornado warning's to the northeast of Winston-Salem. You're just getting rain. You might have the chance of a tornado or two. But we're going to take a break for a few minutes. We're going to let this recon data come in. We're going to try to get the feed up now from the chasers as we get ever so closer to landfall. So we'll be back in about 15 minutes. 10-15 minutes.
Yeah.
new tornado warning has been issued. A 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 new tornado warning has been issued.
Alrighty, well, we're back. We do have some recon data. So Teal 73, that's the Air Force 306, found 123, flight level 101. 101 SFMR. The interesting thing is the NOAA plane in the northeast eye wall has found flight level winds of 139 knots. So we're going to be having an upgrade. Not to Cat 5, obviously not. But we're going to have an upgrade in wind speed at the next advisory. At the next update. So we are waiting to see what we do get at the next update. But let's do some tornado warning updates. So this one over here for Yanceyville is down to radar indicated now, which is good because that was confirmed earlier. This one over here by Alamo is a radar indicated one. It's for Wheeler County and southwestern Montgomery County until 9:15, including Alamo, Mount Vernon, Glenwood, Jordan, Spring Hill, and Landsberg. I also see Highway 280. We also have County Route 178. I see Route 19. This also includes the Cherokee Sand Ridge, Jordan, Spring Hill, just to name a
tornado
few.
warning
Oh,
has been issued.
Waukee as well. So now this one in southeastern Georgia, we have Bullock, Candler, Evans, and Tatnall counties until 9:30. This includes I-16 between mile markers 101 and 115, including Metter, Claxton, Hagen, Pulaski, Daisy, Belleville, Manassas, Udine, Elisior, and Adabel, including routes 129, 169, and also 280 and 25. The city of Savannah, Georgia. Savannah, Georgia is under a tornado warning. This is for Chatham, Beaufort, and Jasper counties in Georgia and South Carolina until 9:15. This includes I-16 between mile markers 157 and 168, I-95 in Georgia between mile markers 99 and 112, I-95 in South Carolina between mile markers 2 and 9, and I-516 between mile markers 3 and 9. This includes Pooler, Bluffton, Tybee Island, Hutchinson Island, downtown Savannah, midtown Savannah, Bellinger Hill area, Wilmington Island, Hunter Army Airfield, and the Windsor Forest. And then this one over here is observed for Bryan, Chatham, and Liberty. Weather spot has confirmed a water spout moving onshore. This includes I-16 between mile markers 154 and 156, and I-95 in Georgia between mile markers 79 and 98. This includes Pooler, Richmond Hill, Bloomingdale, Keller, Belfast, Fort McAllister, Sudbury, Burroughs, Half Moon Landing, and St. Catharines Island. This is observed. Let me actually get this roster right, or not roster, excuse me. This right here, it's this couplet right here, it's this down here moving onshore. It's onshore now, actually right there. So this is our water spout. It's moving this way, going towards Sunbury and Fancy Hall. So if you're in those areas, you need to take shelter now. Also, if you know anyone driving along I-95 or Route 17 or 144, tell them to take shelter now. This is heading towards Fancy Hall, Sunbury, Belfast, and Keller down the line, Limerick. And it's up to we now have 140 miles an hour and a 941. Also going towards the Islands Highway, Lake Pomona Drive. This is moving onshore as we speak. This one is radar indicated over here. Now over here we have a tornado warning, which remains in effect for McIntosh County. It's located near Cox, and it includes Cox. Here's another one for Brunswick, Georgia. Country Club Estates around 8:55, including the Boys Estate. This is including parts of Brunswick, Georgia. So plenty of warnings we have right now in the state of Georgia and also in South Carolina for tornado warnings. So make sure you take shelter immediately if you're in any of those cities or locations just mentioned. Lots of tornado warnings right now. That 10% is starting to pick up as Helene moves ever so closely to land. And officially we have, unfortunately, we have one fatality already from Helene. In Tampa, a highway sign fell onto a vehicle on I-4. And ladies and gentlemen, we have an extreme wind warning. Here we go. That, my friends, is going to be that is out. So here we go. An extreme wind warning is in effect for Perry, Florida, Madison, Florida, Monticello, Florida, until midnight Eastern for extremely dangerous hurricane winds. Treat these imminent extreme winds as if a tornado is approaching and move immediately to an interior room or shelter now. This includes Horseshoe Beach, Keaton Beach, Steinhatchee, 10L, Deckle Beach, Newport, Wassissa, Perry, Pineland, Cook's Hammock, Mayo, Day, Madison, Hanson, Asheville, Greenville, Capitola, Monticello, and Pineland, and Sermons. This also includes highways 27, 19, 98, and a few others that I cannot see because it's not telling me, as well as Highway 6 in the state of Florida, and also includes Interstate 10. So extreme wind warning has been issued in the state of Florida. Here we go. Alrighty, hold on, we'll get some feed up in a second.
All right. Let me know when you want us on. Oh,
Yeah,
pretty good.
give me a second, guys.
You're gonna be. I'm cameraman. Yeah, you're cameraman. You need to back up. It's away.
Alright, I'm dragging Discord over right now. Alright, it got you full screen. So, first of all, did you guys make it a Perry or did you go back to Tallahassee? Because as you may have just heard me say, Perry just got an extreme wind warning.
Yeah, well, we couldn't go to Perry. They're arresting everybody that goes into Perry. But no, but we're in downtown Tallahassee, just right across from the Capitol building. I don't know if you can see it now, but winds are starting about to come in. We got multiple power flashes right behind me on the other side of town to our northeast. So we're right, yeah, like I said, we're right in front of the Capitol building. We're just waiting for those winds to pick up because they're about to be on their way really shortly.
Alright, I do wonder if Tallahassee is going to get those extreme wind warnings. It looks like everything's going to be more to the east, and that's where most of the strongest winds are. Flight level winds actually was just found by the NOAA plane to be 139 knots, which is what made them do the call to go up to 140 miles per hour. I think that might have been a power flash we just saw back there by that big building. I think that might have been a hospital or something. How strong do you think? How strong do you think the winds are going to get in Tallahassee?
We're not too sure at the moment. It all just depends on the storm. Because, like I said, we're about an hour away from landfall, so we're still working on what we can. But power flashes behind us. If you look off to the left side, there's a hospital, but that's just the cell tower. But the power flashes are off behind me, past this red brick building.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I still think we're going to see hurricane force winds here because Tallahassee is pretty close to where the eye is. We couldn't get access to Taylor County due to vehicle issues and the fact that they're arresting everybody that enters the county. So not much really we could do there. We'd rather take our chances here than in a jail cell.
Which county is it? Taylor County?
Taylor County, yep.
Okay. Are you guys thinking about maybe going for Monticello or Greenville? Maybe not Taylor County, but you're still in the extreme wind warning.
No, 98 should be underwater pretty soon, since its elevation is like 5 feet, 9 feet, 5 to 9 feet.
Oh,
yeah.
I was talking more inland, so along I-10.
No, due to vehicle issues, like major vehicle issues, our group had to abort going that way.
Okay.
But anyway, these winds should start picking up here shortly. Within the next 20-30 minutes, so we'll stay tuned.
Alright. Yeah, I did hear about those vehicle issues. It was unfortunate. I don't know. It was honestly a weird situation that happened with the logs on the little road. Do we think that it doesn't have much longer left? It's got like 2-3 hours at most, if even. Do we think that hurricane hunters are going to find anything to make it any stronger before landfall, or is this going to be what we get, 140?
I'm not sure. Like I said, it's not up to me to tell the storm what to do. Mm-hmm. So we're just going to let it play out and see what it wants to do.
Alrighty. Well, you guys are live in Tallahassee. If the eyewall does decide to show up in Tallahassee, we'll come back to you guys and do live feed throughout the eyewall. But winds are picking up. What would we say are they sustained at right now?
Again?
What do you think the winds are sustained at right now in Tallahassee?
Give me a minute. I'm going to be able to check. They're about 30 right now. You have to give me a minute. All right. Shoot. I had an anemometer with me, but it's in the vehicle. If we lead off, I'll go down there and grab it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd say around 20 mile per hour sustained winds. Not even that, maybe less right now because we're still waiting for the fans to kick in.
Right. Yeah, I got a friend down in Crystal River. She was telling me that the winds have definitely been picking up there, and I told her it was a coin flip for if she got hurricane force winds. So those hurricane force winds are definitely going to be hitting in Tallahassee probably within the next hour. And obviously,
Yeah.
that extreme wind warning that goes till midnight because it's uncertain when the landfall is going to be within the next 3 hours. We know it's going to be in the next 3 hours. We just don't know when. Oh, and
Yeah,
actually,
100%.
I'm reading the extreme wind warning now because I opened up radar scope on the second monitor. It does actually say Tallahassee is technically under the extreme wind warning, but it's not the
So
downtown.
Tallahassee isn't the.
It's not the downtown where you guys are. It's more the east side of town, the eastern suburbs. That's
Okay.
the part of Tallahassee that's in the extreme wind warning. But obviously, if it makes a little wobble jobble to the west, then I could see them putting out an extreme wind warning for downtown Tallahassee.
Yeah. Right now, this is the safest place. We don't plan to go over there unless we need to, but I don't think so. I think we're going to take our chances here because we're at a parking garage.
Yeah, and that's definitely parking garage is definitely a good place to be.
100%. Yeah. Well, we're gonna. Yeah. Seems the power is out on that side of town as the lights in the sky have darkened in that area.
So that side of town that you're talking about, I'm guessing that's the east side of town?
It's the northeast side of town.
So yeah, that's the part of town that's in the warning, so that makes sense, that verifies.
Yeah.
Alright, then I'll let you guys go. You guys check in with us and whenever the next time our check-in is going to be with you, or when the eyewall shows up, whatever comes first.
Awesome, yeah.
Alright, you take care.
Say it again.
I said you guys can take care. Alright, so that's Josh. We have a whole group of chasers there. We have Griff, we have Josh. Both Joshes, actually. Thomas and JD. They decided to not go to Perry as the police in Taylor County have stated if you come into Taylor County, if you come into Perry to chase, we're going to arrest you. As noticed, there are a bunch of chasers there in Perry. We got Brad Arnold. We got Aaron Jack is there. Corey Gherkin is there in Perry. And Connor Croft is there in Perry. So there are a bunch of chasers in Perry. We'll see how they deal with the cops. But as mentioned, the east side of town. Let me bring over radar scope and I'll show. The east side of town is what has that extreme wind warning. So same with Woodville. St. Mark's is in it. Perry obviously in it. Salem, Steinhatchee, Horseshoe Beach. Obviously here's the eye wall. Strongest winds are right in there. So would not be surprised if we see possibly an extreme wind warning for Crawfordville, Slipchoppy, and actually Tallahassee proper. Would not surprise me. But 98 here, this is a no-go. So for those that would try to get to Perry, it'd be these highways to get to Perry. But once again, you would be dealing with the cops at that point. So don't go. Don't get yourself arrested. Don't be stupid, folks, if you are out there chasing the storm. But that's to take a look at our extreme wind warning, which is in effect. I'm trying to figure out where the plane is. Oh, there it is. Eye wall getting very, very close to making a trip on to shore, if not already there at Horseshoe Beach. Yeah, Mama G is with them, and they're all safe. Everybody in the group is safe. This is Caleb over here of Hall Force 1 in Newport. So definitely, now that it is moving more north, we're going to see with this onshore flow, a lot of areas here in that 10 to 15 feet of surge are going to start to get it. As shown with this onshore flow with these bands. So Homosassa Springs, Crystal River, Inglis, Cedar Key. Here comes the surge in these areas. Obviously, it's been coming in Tampa. These areas, now that that surge, now that the storm is moving to the north, it's going to be surging, and it's going to be surging right into these areas. The storm surge is. So we'll see how the surge looks in these areas. But let's go back to our tornado warnings. So this was one that got put out until 9:30 for Long County. This includes Little Witchy, Tibet, Donald, Jones Creek, and Beards Creek. Chatham, Effingham County, and Jasper County. This includes Savannah. This is until 9:45, including Pooler, Savannah International Airport, Hutchinson Island, Downtown Savannah, Godley Station, Hunter Army Airfield, Midtown Savannah, Windsor Forest, Wilmington Island, and Montgomery. Here's the mile markers that are in it. Here's our observed one still. And then over here we have one which is for Metter and Metter Municipal Airport. This includes I-16 between mile markers 101 and 107. Very small tornado warning localized around the Metter area. And that just actually was allowed to expire. The one up there in North Carolina has been around to expire, so we're down to 4 tornado warnings currently. So we have the final approach for Helene ongoing. It's making its way towards the bend. Question is now, where is it going to come onshore? In North Carolina, we have a dam floodgate release in northeastern Gadsden and Mecklenburg counties. We have voluntary evacuation orders for areas along the Mountain Island Lake. Oh, right. I need to update. What is it? $941, $140. Oh, that's a surge in the northeast eye wall there. That is a surge in that northeastern eye wall. Record levels at all Tampa Bay gauges eclipsed, and it's still rising. These are measured against mean low water. Currently, clear water's at 8.6 feet. The old one was 6.8 feet. Old Port in Tampa was 6.7. It's tied the record at 6.7. Port Manatee was 6.6. The old one was 4.9. St. Pete itself, 6.6. The old record was 6.2. And East Bay, 7.3. The old record was 6.7. Well, we're getting a southeast to northwest pass now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So we do have a new tornado warning. It's for Dublin, Georgia. Let me see if I can find that. Oh, it's right over here. So tornado warning for central Lawrence County until 10 p.m. It's for Dublin, Dudley, Rents, Montrose, and Harlow. This includes I-16. As well as routes 80, 444, 319, and 117. Oh, and 80. Oh, no, I said 80. 319. And also the W.H. Bud Barron Airport. So if you're in the Dublin, Georgia area, make sure you take shelter now. This also includes the Beaver Dam Swamp, Holly Hill, Spring Hill, Haskins Crossing, Whipple's Crossing, Shoemake, Moores, Vincent, Harlow, and Greta. So take shelter now if you're in that area. I think Noah 2 is done. I think Noah 2 left.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I believe I just heard we have a new tornado warning, and I think it's this one by Rincon. For Effingham County until 10 p.m. This includes Springfield, Rincon, Silo, Stillwell, Shawnee, Ebenezer, Kildare, Berryville, Oakey, and Ardmore, including Route 21 and Route 119 in the state of Georgia. So take shelter now if you're in those areas. Yeah. Noah 2 is done. So, thank you for your service, Noah 2. Noah 2. We're probably getting one more pass. It looked like it just wobbled a bit to the north and west again. And more than 500,000 people in Florida are without power, and that number continues to rise and rise fast.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Another new tornado warning. And it's for Charleston County and Colton County in South Carolina until 10:15. For Walterboro, Hollywood, Maggette, Cottageville, Jacksonboro, Ashput, Rondo, Adams Run, Niles, and Gloverville. So this is their second warning of the night. This includes I-95 in South Carolina between mile markers 56 and 61. Includes also Route 17, both of them. So if you're in those areas, take shelter immediately. That is a tornado watch. That goes until it goes until 10:15. Give me 1 second. The tropical alerts is kind of bugging on me. Those are mega. Give me a second. Chat. Less. Oh, there we go. All the tropical alerts are back. Yeah, it was glitching out on me, so I had to refix that. But yeah, hurricane hunters are going through that eye. Eye wall should be coming on the shore here, if it's not already. At Keaton Beach. Eye wall. It's definitely taking a weird shape right now. Or sorry, the eye is, excuse me. $938.4. Okay. That's what we have just found on the extrapolated pressure. 938.4 in the eye. It's just strengthening up the landfall. It is strengthening. Hold on, let me give me 1 second. Alright, I just admitted Josh. Give me 1 second, guys. Chat, give me 1 second. We're gonna bring the chasers in a second. Alright. Give me 1 second. And... Alrighty, well... Right. Alright, well, we're tuning back in with our
Has
chasers.
been issued.
And they are in Tallahassee on a parking garage. How strong are the winds getting now, Josh?
Consistently about 15, 20 miles per hour. We'll get a couple gusts here and there of like 30. So, like I said, it's just a waiting game. Rain's picked up here, definitely.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yep, it definitely is a waiting game.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, so far nothing big, no power flashes again. We can hear whistling in between these buildings.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't know what I'm doing, I have a handheld anemometer here and I have measurements on my phone. And it doesn't want to seem to stay on. So.
Ooh. Lightning flash there in the background. Mother Nature saying hello.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, one thing I've heard about with this one thing I've heard about with the eye wall is there is a lot of eye wall lightning in there.
Oh yeah, 100%. Lightning just started uptick like recently, like as you were saying it. Like lightning is consistently a lot more.
Yep, and looking at the radar, if I had to say, looks like the edge of the eye wall is about 30 miles to the west, or sorry, to the south and east of Tallahassee. It might still get into Tallahassee. I have noticed a bit of north and west wobbles on the storm in the last couple of minutes, so it is possible that we get to see some of the higher winds hit your area.
Yeah. Just dealing with technical difficulties right now. But other than that, yeah. I'd say definitely going to be an uptick soon. Like I said, it's only just now starting. You can see the wind is picking up here a lot more than it was before.
And so has the rain, I've noticed. And that's not going to be the only threat for a lot of these areas here in the Big Bend of Florida. Surge is also a big threat. Surge definitely is starting to come into the 10 to 15, and for some areas in the 15 to 20 foot as well. And from what trends that we've been seeing, it looks like the surge has been going higher than forecasted, down all the way down in Sanibel around the Fort Myers, Cape Coral, Port Charlotte area, and also in the Tampa Bay area. We're in the Tampa Bay, St. Pete, Clearwater area. Records have been shattered when it comes to storm surge. So that tends to not be a good sign. And also the surge amounts have been going higher than forecasted. So that's not a good sign for a lot of these areas here in the Big Bend. So a lot of these areas that were just underwater a year ago from Adalia, and not even 2 months ago from Debbie, even though Debbie surge wasn't as bad as Adalia and what we're going to be seeing tonight with Helene, it's still going to be very, very bad, very dangerous, life-threatening, and in some places catastrophic.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, those coastal areas, I mean, we knew going into this that the flooding was going to be extreme. I mean, some places we're seeing like minimal, but other places we're seeing extraordinary amounts of flooding. And I think as this eye wall gets closer, it's going to get a lot worse, especially for these coastal areas along the Big Bend here in Florida.
Yeah, and with it, I believe it's going to come in north of Steinhatchee again, just like it did with, just like Debbie did, just like Adalia did. The worst thing for Steinhatchee, which is in the 15 to 20 foot surge, is high tide in the bend. High tide for Steinhatchee, I believe I read, is expected in 11:46. Landfall looks like it's going to occur sometime in the next 60 to 90 minutes. So as it pushes inland, you're going to have that onshore push into Steinhatchee right at high tide, and a lot of these areas in the Big Bend right at high tide, and that's not going to be good. That's going to add on to the surge. That's
Yeah, we had a
forecasted.
power flashes. Power flashes.
Power flashes? Oh, yeah, right there. I just saw it. Just saw it. Yep.
Oh, there's more.
Lots of power flashes happening throughout the state of Florida tonight. I think last night I checked, over 500,000 customers are without power in the state of Florida, and that number is going to continue to grow and grow.
Yeah, but same place as last time. Power flashes off to our northeast. We're at a building right across from the last one we were at. It's got a lot more room, and it's a little bit more secure, so we decided to move over to this location.
Right.
Yeah, but as you can tell, the power flashes off the distance. It could be from heavy wind, trees, or any other sort of factor. Oh, yeah. I think we're about to expect at least some higher strong winds in the next, minute.
What's the anemometer saying right now?
We're getting an average of 15 right now, but we're getting gusts of up to 30 mile an hour right now. Highest have gotten is 35. I think right now it's a waiting game. We're going to see what this gust right here, if there is one, what it's going to do. I can see that rain band coming in.
Yeah, I'm looking at that eye wall, looking like we've got, I'm seeing, what is that? Lots of hurricane force winds in that eye wall, and that's just offshore. Flight levels are definitely over 100, so definitely well up there in elevation. The hurricane hunters are feeling it. So that's going to be coming onto shore very, very soon. And based on where Recon is, that's sitting about 40 miles out from Tallahassee. So that part of the eye wall looks like power flash actually just happened very close to you guys. It looks like some part of the town just went dark very close to you guys. That eye wall will probably be getting to you guys in like an hour, hour and a half, maybe 2 hours.
Yeah, we're 100% looking forward to it. I mean, we're right outside the edge of that extreme wind warning, but I mean, it's close enough that we're still going to see the effects from it.
Yeah, and also if it does decide to wobble and start that northwestern turn while it's still over water, about to make landfall, then there's a chance the extreme wind warning could happen for downtown Tallahassee, but that remains to be seen. That's a big doubt, as it looks like the eye will start to come on to shore now. Definitely those in Keaton Beach and Deckel Beach and Fish Creek are definitely getting it, and all those chasers in Perry, which they shouldn't be there. The Taylor County Police said, "We'll arrest you." They're going to be in for a treat.
It's not they're going to. They will. They already have arrested multiple storm chasers that have entered the area. Thankfully, Tallahassee's not like that, and their sheriffs are pretty open to talk about the weather and whatnot. They've been really kind to us here. We're about to start feeling those winds pretty soon. At least some of the more tropical storm, low-end hurricane force winds.
And we should be getting a positional update here in the next minute or so. The 10 p.m. positional update, which could be the final positional update before landfall, or we will see one more. Eye wall is beginning to move ashore, which has been confirmed, I'm seeing, by radar. So 10 p.m. positional update is out.
Hey, John, it's Milo. Going to be right off of Highway 27, directly south of Monticello. I will be coming right over me here soon.
Right.
Listen,
Alrighty, so let me put the radar there. I'll go right back to Josh in a second, and then we'll go to Griff. So the 10 p.m. update is out. Eyewall of Helene beginning to move ashore. Helene is producing catastrophic winds that will be spreading onshore in the Big Bend region during the next few hours. This is an extremely dangerous situation and life-threatening situation. Persons should not leave their shelters and remain in place through the passage of these life-threatening conditions. When the eye comes ashore, people are reminded not to venture out in the relatively calm, as hazardous winds will increase very quickly when the eye passes. So it is 140. We are down to 939 pressure. That has been confirmed because of recon finding 939. I'm pretty sure the sun. No, we did not get an ISON, but they went with the extrapolated pressure of 938. So we are in the 930s on pressure. So we're waiting to see when that ISON comes in, if it does. Should, though.
hey, Jonesy, I do have my camera up since Josh has disappeared.
Yep, I'll get yours in a second. So it is 1:49:39. That is at the 10 p.m. update. So we are into the 930s. And the hurricane hunters went in for, looks like, another pass of the eye. Let's see what they have found. 939.7, 938.9. 938.9 is what they found. And we have another extreme wind warning that just got issued. Let me scroll up for that. It's for Jennings, Ellaville, Dowling Park, and Lorville. Includes parts of I-75 and 10. That goes until midnight. Can't tell if that's band trying to detach
tornado
or it's
warning
trying
has
to
been
eyewall
issued.
replacement cycle right before landfall, just like a Dahlia did last year. I can't tell. But Savannah, oh, this is observed for Savannah. Okay. Chatham County, Beaufort County, Jasper County. Till 10:15, waterspout moving onshore. This includes Savannah and Hilton Head. Okay. This is a serious warning then, and we need to take that serious. Here's radar indicated for Bryan and Chatham counties, for Pooler, Richmond Hill, Coffee Bluff, Windsor Forest, Hunter Army Airfield, Midtown Savannah, Downtown Savannah, I-16, I-95 interchange, Savannah International Airport, and Montgomery. Here's the mile markers: I-16 between mile markers 155 and 164, I-95 in Georgia between mile markers 92 and 103, and I-516 between mile markers 3 and 5. This just got downgraded to radar indicated. It's between mile markers 166 and 168 for I-16 and I-516 between mile markers 7 and 9. So, looking at it, if we go to the velocity, here's our one couplet right here, which has the warning, and then here's our other couplet, which is over the Savannah Bay, right there. And it's for that cell right there. So it went through the Dutch Island, White Marsh Island area, Tybee Island, Skidway Island. So it didn't directly hit downtown, but it hits east side of town, and now it's going to cross the bay, the river, and go right into that area right there. So, gonna keep an eye on that, obviously. Main focus now is, of course, with the eye wall. think we're going to take a break for just a few minutes. Refresh as we get ourselves situated, as we're going to have a bumpy ride here with the eye wall coming onshore of Helene. So we're definitely heading into the end game now when it comes to landfall coverage. It's going to remain a hurricane for a while inland, even though it's going to be fast moving. So stay tuned. You're watching Spark Service Weather as we are covering Hurricane Helene, starting the process very soon of making a devastating landfall in the Big Bend region of Florida. We'll be back.
A new tornado warning has been issued. A new tornado warning has been issued. A new tornado warning has been issued.
Alrighty, well, we're back, folks. We have some new... Sorry for the extended break. We were looking at some of the surge cam photos. some videos that are being sent in. We do have a couple of new tornado warnings. We have this one here for Chatham and Effingham County until 11 p.m., which is for Pooler, Godley Station, Savannah International Airport, I-16, I-95 interchange, downtown Savannah, Hunter Army Airfield, Rincon, Garden City, Port Wentworth, and Bloomingdale. This includes I-16 between mile markers 153 and 163, and I-95 in Georgia between mile markers 96 and 108. And this one in South Carolina, we have it for Jasper County. It's for Bluffton, Bellinger Hill area, Hardyville, Purysburg, Morgan, Coastal Carolina Hospital, Limehouse, Levi, and Deer Forest. This includes I-95 in South Carolina between mile markers 4 and 16. And then we have a tornado warning all the way up here in Virginia, in west central Virginia, until 11 p.m. south of Roanoke. Get this. This is probably the... This is, I think, the one that was down here in Yanceyville earlier. This was located over Snydersville, moving northwest at 20. Locations impact include Rocky Mount, Boone's Mill, Snydersville, Ferrum, Callaway, Sontag, and Wirtz. Well, I will say, I'm pretty sure that this is the one that was down here. Where is it? By Yanceyville earlier in the night. Gonna have the radar go for the last 30 frames. And that was. So this cell does have a history of producing tornadoes. Now, I'm not saying it's going to produce, but I do see the reason why they warned it. There was a couplet that was right down in here. Obviously, it's right down in here. I don't think that it is rotating, but it does have a history of producing an observed tornado. So, if you are there in Rocky Mountain, in that part of Virginia, please take shelter. Please take it seriously and get to your tornado precaution areas.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Another new tornado warning just got issued. Let me see if I can find it. Wow, this is such a huge flash flood warning. Oh my god, that is so many counties in that warning. Yeah, no, I'm not going to read that off. This is a tornado warning for Jasper County and Hampton counties in South Carolina and Effingham County in Georgia. It's 11:15. Located near Tillman, moving northwest at 45 miles an hour. Locations impacted include Furman, Scotia, Clio, Tarboro, Robertville, Garnett, Pineland, Tillman, Ebenezer, and Takassi King. So that goes until 11:15. Right along the border here, this includes highways 321 and 601 in the state of South Carolina, and in Georgia, including 119. So take shelter now if you're in those areas. The eye is starting to come onto shore at Keaton Beach, Fish Creek, and Deckel Beach. Let's get a look. Let's get a measurement on our eye. It's about 30 miles north to south, east to west. It's about 31 miles. So the eye has expanded over the last bit. But the eye is starting to come on shore. I just realized that the music was still playing while I was talking. Oh boy. But the eye is starting to come on to shore. So we do have the eye starting to come on shore there at Deckle Beach, Keaton Beach, and Fish Creek. That is what we're keeping our eye on as the eye, where the eye is expected to come onto shore. 32 nautical mile eye, so center of the eye would be about somewhere around there. And it's moving this way at 24 miles an hour. So 16 miles. Probably within the next hour. Next 40 minutes, actually. 30 to 45 minutes is when we'll see landfall occur with Helene. Oh, it was closed. Now it's opening back up. But more and more of the eye is coming onto shore by the minute. And if it makes an eastward jog, we could see another Keaton Beach landfall. Which it looks like that's what it's doing. It's moving. Looks like actually, you know what? It looks like it's going to be Keaton Beach and Deckle Beach again. But we are going to wait to see exactly which one is going to get that landfall. High wall is hitting Perry. God, look at... Oh my goodness. Bro, look at all the chasers. This is insane. So many chasers are in Perry. That's a transformer. Blue. Lot of power outages there in the Big Bend. Georgia's already up to 29,000 customers without power, and that's mainly in South Georgia. Clay County's already got a good amount out. 12,000 customers without power in the state of North Carolina. Taylor's got 8,700 customers without power. Lafayette's up to 2,900. This is well over 60% for a lot of these areas. Dixie County's at 8,500 out of 10,500. About 7,900 out of Gilchrist out of 10,200, and Levi County's 18,000 out of 25,000 without power. Citrus has a good amount out. A lot of Western Florida's without power. 830,000 customers are without power. In this state. Alrighty, let's take a look here. So we are up to that much. The IR, well, that's why IR, we don't really use IR at landfall. IR says that it's already on land. But we know that the eye is not on land yet, but it is started the process of coming on to shore. Yeah, and water vapor is also saying that it came on when we know that that's not the case. So, let's go back to the radar. NWS Jacksonville has lost power, so the KJAX and KVAX radars are down. NWS New Orleans has assumed a backup.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Meanwhile, the new tornado warning has been issued.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So new tornado warning for Roanoke proper. Okay, well, Roanoke proper tornado warning. Southeastern Roanoke County, the city of Roanoke, and north central Franklin County. Locations impact. A severe thunderstorm was located over Wirtz or near Rocky Mount. This includes Roanoke, Vinton, Boone's Mill, Pogue's Mill, Cave Spring Works, and Roanoke Mountain. So, even if you're not in the warning in Roanoke, but you're in this part of Roanoke, you're not in the warning, but I would still treat it as you're in the warning. This includes Interstate 581. It's close to 81. It also includes routes 220, 221, and a bunch of other county roads. So if you're in the Roanoke metro area, take shelter immediately. Here's a tornado warning for Allendale County, southeastern South Carolina. Very close to Allendale, which got hit in 2022 by that PDS. Highway 301 and Highway 125 are in this warning. This is including Martin, Millet, Baldock, Averill, and Millbury, as well as Johnson's Landing and Concord Crossroads. So if you're in that part of Allendale County, take shelter immediately. There's a warning that remains in effect for Effingham County, for Marlow and Coldbrook in those areas. Getting very close to them calling landfall. And that's why the Hurricane Hunter plane is heading out. We're coming by Bonita Beach. Deckle Beach is possible. Keaton Beach. We're looking at one of these places. For our landfall. Very close now. Looks like the center of the eye. A 30 nautical mile eye. Looks like the center of the eye is right here. And that's sitting about seven miles offshore. So, should be very soon that we see our landfall. Maybe the NHE does make that call with the 11 p.m. advisory. Or we'll get the update statement, 5 minutes afterwards saying it's made landfall. Well, while we're here, let me give some updates. Still 90-90 with AL98, so unless they're going to drop it at 11 p.m., we're not going to get that. We're not going to get a tropical depression tonight, so it looks like it would be tomorrow. Isaac is up to 65 miles an hour. It's nearing a hurricane. You could argue it is a hurricane already. It's going to become a hurricane. It's expected to peak at 80 miles an hour. Could get even stronger than that. John, because of land interaction, has dropped to a tropical storm. It's down to 70 miles an hour and a pressure of 984. They have discontinued the hurricane warnings and dropped them to tropical storm warnings. And it seems unlikely that John's going to be able to re-strengthen since the center is now just 20 miles from the coastline. It's forecast to move even closer to the coast over the next several hours. As it's been disrupted by topography, it's unlikely to recover despite favorable environmental conditions. And a little change in strength or slow weakening is likely over the next 12 hours. It is possible John could weaken to run around displaced sooner than forecasted. So John is expected to make landfall very, very soon. And it's going to parallel the coast, but it's not going to survive this time. Meanwhile, for Helene, this update's going to go down to the wire. As we are waiting to see if the National Hurricane Center is going to call landfall or if they're going to do it just a couple minutes afterwards. Here's the 10 p.m. position update.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
It decided to move this way over the last hour or so, like that way. New tornado warning just got issued. Let's see where it did, and it is up here. Oh, I think I already read this one. This one's till 11:15. Here's the one for Screven, Allendale, Hampton, and Jasper counties until 11:45. This includes Estill, Furman, Scotia, Shirley, Garnett, Robertville, Brighton, Cosby, and Deloach counties. Includes Highway 321 and Highway 3. So if you're in those areas, take shelter immediately. Our main focus is, of course...
Hey, Jonesy, the winds are picking up here quite heavily. All my street lamps have went out, and all my stop lights are flashing.
Alright. We'll get to you in a few minutes, Griff, because we have landfall occurring very shortly, if not already. And no, they're saying it is very close to making landfall. So it is going to happen in about 5-10 minutes, they're saying. So it is very close. It's 140 miles an hour, 938 millibars. So they brought the pressure down another millibar. For this advisory, keeping it at 140 miles an hour. So we will see an update statement very, very soon. Power is now out in Perry. I'm being told that we might have a tornado on the ground somewhere. Wherever Garnett is. That is over here. Let me just take a look at that real quick. Meanwhile, here's a coupler right over here by Hardyville the hope that should probably get warned. Okay, so here's the couplet right here at Garnett. So let me go to the CC. Let me take a look here. What we got. I'm not comfortable to call that anything. That might have been... Yeah, that might have just been a little... Who knows? We're getting close. Landfall... minutes, if not moments, from occurring here in the Big Bend. That's 36 miles from there, 31 miles from there. So if I had a place a dot on that center, it'd be about right here. So that looks like it's going to be coming in about Deckle Beach. But obviously... National Hurricane Center is who makes that call. Could easily be Adams Beach.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So we did get a new tornado warning as well. Let me see where that is. Right over here, Lake City, including I-10. Lake City itself, northern Columbia County, southeastern Hamilton County till 11:30. This will be around Belmont around 11:10. This is located near Belmont or near White Springs. Lake City itself is under the warning. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure K-Jax went down. So there's no good way I can show a warning here. The warning here. But yeah. Hurricane force winds are starting to move inland. $84 miles an hour at Cedar Key, 83 miles at Steinhatchee, and 107 miles on a buoy. Have been the highest sustained wind so far.
We are in Monticello.
Alrighty. Yeah, I was telling Griff, I'll get to you guys in a second. We're just very, very close to landfall. So, landfall is going to be occurring any minute here, any second, at either Deckle or Adams Beach. We'll see what the NHC, possibly even Bonita Beach. We'll see what the NHC decides to call. The eye will be hitting Perry shortly after that, where there is about 7 million chasers right now. So Perry is the hot spot yet again, is what I've noticed. But Monticello should most definitely get a good amount of the eye wall. Winds have definitely picked up from what I've heard and seen from Griff's camera. And is that going to be... Yep.
Do you think we can get something anytime soon? Stream?
Yeah, I'll get you guys in a minute.
Right on for it.
Say again?
I'll get you guys in a minute. I'm just gonna mute
Right
up
on
real
the
quick because I think we're gonna
Right on the edge.
we have a landfall.
To the north.
Alright, just mute it up. I believe, ladies and gentlemen, from my calculations, from my estimations, we have landfall. Helene, of course, going to wait official word from the National Hurricane Center. But from what I'm seeing based on measurements, at 11:10 Eastern Daylight Time this Thursday, September the 26th, 2024, at Adams Beach in Florida, Hurricane Helene has made landfall as a Category 4 hurricane, 140 miles an hour, and a pressure of 938 8.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And Governor DeSantis just tweeted out, Ron DeSantis gives update 5 as Hurricane Helene makes landfall. And 2 people were killed when possible tornado struck a mobile home in South Georgia, unfortunately. We do have a brand new extreme wind warning, and it is in Georgia. That's right, extreme wind warning here in the state of Georgia. So, Lake Park, Valdosta, Quitman, Thomasville, Hahira, Boston, Ocklawahnee, Pavo, Coolidge, I-75 at exit 16, Moody Air Force Base, Remerton, Dasher, Morven, Barwick, Thompsonville, Municipal, AP, Groverville, Barretts, Dillon, and Enon. And this bit right here of I-75. You are all under an extreme wind warning until 2 a.m. Eastern Time. This is an extremely dangerous and life-threatening situation, so take shelter now as this eye wall is going to be moving up into southern Georgia and give very, very strong hurricane winds. Pretty sure this is the first extreme wind warning for the state of Georgia, I believe. I don't think we had one last year. Anyways, new tornado warning here in South Carolina for Barnwell and Aiken counties. This goes until 11:45. This will be around the Savannah Riverside around 11:20. This would be around the Savannah Riverside, H Canyon, the K Complex, and the Badge Office. So very rural area here. Also include parts of Jackson, South Carolina. Take shelter now. We are awaiting the call from the NHC. This part of, well, the Big Bend is very marshy. The Big Bend, very marshy, very swamp. You don't start seeing actual beaches again once you get down towards Clearwater. You'll get a few beaches every now and then by like Crystal River and Shasta Springs, but the beaches really start again once you get down towards Clearwater. And then obviously the Panhandle has beaches. And there we go. Helene has made landfall in Florida. Based on National Weather Service Doppler radar data, Helene has made landfall just east of the mouth of the Osceola River. This is about 10 miles west-southwest of Perry. 149:38. So we have landfall just east of the mouth of the Osceola River. What are you? Huh? Okay. So, let me just draw something real quick. So it'd be like over here then. Is where they're saying it made landfall. Which would put it west of all the beaches. The middle swamp. I don't know. But Helene has made landfall. And 8 to 10 feet of surge is in Steinhatchee right now. So Helene has made its landfall. Alright. With that, let's go over to Griff. Griff, where are you located right now? I know you and Josh were on the move. Where'd you guys move to? Where are you guys located right now? Griff? Oh, he is... looks like he's in the rain.
Did you get my message?
Yeah, I mean, we had two watching, but they probably want us to keep going as long as they're chasing. They probably want, Griff and Josh, they probably want us to keep going so we can get their footage in there and especially show them in the eye wall and whatnot. It's still, they just want to show it, us to show it on the stream. I know that. I don't know how much longer I'll go for though, but I'll have to ask Josh and them. Griff, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I was out of the car. Sorry.
Yeah.
Can you open
I know
my-
you guys were moving. I don't. Where'd you guys move to?
Oh, yeah.
I told you I heard something.
We just moved just like 10 minutes down
We
the
gotta
road,
move this
if
tree
that.
before it drops.
But we do have
tree's dropping.
trees starting to snap out. Treetops starting to snap out. If you look at my stream,
Yeah.
so
Where would you? Actually, wait. Hold on. I can bring up the light 360.
what'd you say?
I was gonna ask. Where do you?
We're in the same spot.
No, we're not.
Just moved up the road just a hair.
We moved like 5 miles.
Well, I sent another one since we stopped.
Where is?
Anyway, no, what were you saying?
When we moved right there, I sent the screenshots.
Hold on.
Yeah.
We're good. We don't need to move right now.
Okay.
Mesoport. 99%
It's
positive.
spinning.
It's going up.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll
So,
be quiet for this a
so
second.
Ballin's over by. What's this? He's over by
I'm gonna go move this
Madison.
limb out.
You guys are. Oh no, that's Josh.
Bigger than you think, bud. I told you we gotta go. I told you we gotta go.
Next cedar trees, we gotta move.
I know. That's what I said it.
No, that's the entire on top half of that tree.
I saw the whole tree was pulled up. I said we don't need.
Fine now. But yeah, we're definitely experiencing winds well above 50 miles an hour.
Right.
Definitely. What kind of questions you got for me, my man?
Man,
I guess I was about to say man of the conditions, but I'm trying to figure out where you guys are, but I don't know if I have you on Life 360.
Okay, I'm about 4 miles east of Caps, which is about 2 miles south of Monticello.
You're 4 miles east
On
of
Highway
where?
27. I am about
Oh, I see. At Caps. Yeah, you're going towards.
east of Caps, about
Yeah,
3-4 miles.
you're going towards Lamont. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, you're definitely, like, you guys are in that western eye wall. Obviously, the eastern eye wall is where the strongest of the winds are, but I know you're basically on the border of Taylor County.
Yeah, I'm not going there.
Yeah, well, you're basically on the border, so.
Drunk. Not as many shakers are there today. I'm not going. That Perry's in the eye.
Yeah, no, you guys
Perry's in the eye.
are in the western eye wall. Yeah, Perry's in the eye right now. You should be in the western eye wall.
Yeah, so we're probably about to shoot back west. It depends. Probably get about even with Perry up here on this highway and try to get in the eye wall or the actual eye.
Well, you're in the eye wall right now, the western eye wall, based on what I'm seeing on radar scope.
Where's the eye?
Eye is Perry.
Yeah, I need to get directly north of Perry.
Yeah, for that you would have to go back to you'd have to go back to Caps, and then go up to I-10, and then.
Now you see the road. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to go back to Caps, go up
we got squirrels. We got
towards
squirrels. Hang on.
Monticello.
I have a board right
No,
here.
we don't. That's not board.
See that coming?
That wasn't a board. It didn't go up. Let me pause
And-
for a minute, please.
And then take I-10 over to the Greenville exit, and then just sit at that exit, because that would be north of
This
Perry.
road takes me all the way to Greenville, actually.
What highway are you on?
27. It runs parallel with 10.
27 goes down to Perry.
Yes.
Oh. I'm gonna plug it up. But now there's gonna be another highway here that could continue east.
Got a tree.
No, yeah, just keep going. Yeah,
Oh yeah,
Be all right.
Lamont has the Asili River there. I see.
right. What did you say, Jonesy?
I was saying Lamont has the Asili River, so
Yeah, so when this road peels off, I'm gonna keep going west. Keep going east. But we're definitely have experienced wind gusts well above 70 miles an hour. And we're starting to have tops come out of it. Definitely some mesovorts, this weak mesovort is starting to spin.
alrighty. So we're taking a look here at chasing live in the eye wall of the storm. Obviously, the strongest of the winds look to be now just north of Perry. As Perry is in the eye. North and to the east. And I'd be surprised if possibly Stadionville, Georgia gets an extreme wind warning.
Jonesy, if I were to stay on this road, wouldn't this take me directly into the eye?
What road are you on again?
27.
I mean, yeah, it would. It's gonna take you right into Perry.
Yeah, that's, I'm trying to get just north of it. And then I'm going to stop before it really turns south. I know this road turns south. Stop.
Hey,
No,
Dayton, you're
yeah,
already going south.
yeah. I was gonna say
You need to turn around and go back on 10.
no, there's no way he can get to 10 from where he is.
Yeah, turn around and go back up to Caps.
I think he's already too far gone. I think he already turned to go southeast.
No, like he's on the
I'm
southeast.
not. North. All right, we're going to phase right into it for a minute, guys. Yeah. All right, go. Making our way back east now. Hey, west. My goodness. Yeah.
Cause I was gonna say, yeah, you going down 27 would take you straight into Perry. Honestly, at that point, I think he should have just stuck it to go to Perry.
We don't have bell money for this guy, so we can get him to turn around.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. The rain's just coming right at him, and the wind. That's what I'm just worried about.
Matt Taiho's been through worse.
I can't look at that. I can't look at that.
That's a tree branch. Whoa, that's a limb. That's a mesovort. That's gotta be a mesovort that I'm seeing.
Maybe.
That's the thing. He was driving south and east to go towards the eye. Now you're just going north and west,
Right into the eye
going
wall.
right back into that eye wall.
You gotta do it for the one streamer.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Well, the one viewer.
that's a tree. That's a tree hanging over by a thread. Is that a car going down that way?
Yeah, there's storm tracers on that road. That looks like probably Chris Hall. He just passed by. Or like Max Archer. I don't know.
I go to the spotter network.
That's what I'm looking at.
Or not the spotter network. What's it called? Map.
That should have been Chris Hall. He just passed.
Or no, what's the map that I'm
Wait,
thinking
no.
of?
There's another car.
Might be Severe. Might be Severe Studios. So we currently only have one tornado warning right now, and it is in the state of Georgia. It's until 11:45 p.m. for Johnson and Washington counties. Till 11:45. It is located near Tenville or Sandersville. Moving northwest at 60 miles an hour. Location impact include Tenel, Deep Step, and Hebron. Also near Onaknee and Sandersville. So if you're in this area in Georgia, make sure you take shelter now.
They're outside in front of the Tahoe. We are getting like pounded in here, but they had to get out.
Oh
So
my goodness.
I got you. Hang on, boys.
And this is just the western Iowa. Imagine if they were in the eastern one.
They're having fun. But yeah.
I got $10 for somebody jumps right now.
We're getting a lot of sporadic bands, big bursts of rain. And we've had several trees fall. Power is out. And we are all soaked to bone. So, put you back over here on the mic.
So here's where they say that landfall occurred. It happened to northwest of Bonita Beach. In the Big Bend. Which is... Funny enough, that's actually where I thought Adalia came in. Would be Bonita Beach, but then they said, but the NHC put it at Keaton Beach. So, I was just a year off from Bonita Beach for the landfall.
Your forecast did not verify.
No.
I'll let you know that.
Last year it didn't, but if I predicted it this year as that location, it would have.
You know, I didn't even go for it.
I didn't even try.
I just went for intensity. I didn't have the time for that.
Yeah, no, I didn't have. I was like, it's gonna probably be a 3 or a 4. But yeah, no, the 27 would have took you guys right into Perry.
Go meet up with Chris Hall. Like,
could have
he's
met
on that road.
Could have met up with everybody. You got Vince there, Brad's there, Kopek, Reed.
No, what is it, Lamont? I think that's where Chris Hall. Literally, this says where Chris Hall is at.
Yeah, Lamont's right here.
Yeah, I haven't got to it yet. That do be Chris Hall right there.
Is that Chris Hall?
Yep.
Alright, that is Chris Hall. Why don't you guys go say hi?
Yeah. Dayton.
They're trying to get to I-10. But there was a thing that said 210 turn. But, yeah, no. I think they're trying to get back to Caps.
Wow.
They just went over some branches.
Yeah, that tackle has seen worse. I was there for it.
Caps. I don't know how many miles it says that they are from Caps.
How high up is this? 1,000 feet up in the air.
Whoa, that's water.
Reading 118 miles per hour over Greenville.
Welcome to the ball game, boys.
Oh, there was a
Do I have
road
my
that
feet
turned
up right
into it.
now, out of curiosity?
Yeah, we do.
Heck yeah.
You said what?
Just got hit by a mesovort.
Well, that makes part 2 of getting hit by something. You want to know something, Josie?
Hmm?
There was a road in Lamont that would have took him to I-10.
The 2 I-10 sign, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but the thing about it, looking at it, it's like full of trees. A tree has probably fell on that road.
Probably, yeah.
It was like up there by the airport.
Oh, like
and
that
stuff.
tree.
Yeah.
Just go around it.
Right, but I think that road, the one that would have taken him to the I-10, looked like it was a 2-lane highway.
I got power lines down and 2 big trees
Wait, where are the lines?
on the side of the road.
They're on the side of the road.
Here,
Here.
I got it.
Oh, are they across the road, or?
Here you go.
Oh.
Yeah.
All the way down.
If it's live.
I've got 2 great big trees. Oh,
Don't touch the lines.
2 great big trees as well.
Okay. He could probably... Can he get around? No. Those lines are not on the ground, but okay.
No.
No.
Yeah, those are.
Well, yeah, but I meant not across the road.
No,
No.
luckily everything's running parallel with it.
Okay.
There's a few that run across it, but that's about it. See, here's something a lot of people don't think about storm chasing is you actually have to be a pretty talented driver to deal with this crap. I watch people in Idalia just do what I just did, kind of pass the trees in the berm and just get stuck. They just roll in there and just let the weight of the car sit down instead of let the tires do the work. That's why you don't actually floor it when you go through.
That was a suction up.
No, we're not.
That was not right here.
Nope. I'll watch it on the left side. But anyway, people don't know how to let their car do the job. I don't. Are we gonna catch the actual eye or no? Because this is starting to slow us down.
I mean, you guys would. That's the thing. It's gonna go. It's gonna go. Whatchamacallit. If you go to I-10 and just sit between I-10 between Madison and Greenville, you'll be in the eye. It's gonna cross
That's a
I-10.
30-minute drive without this weather. Drive.
Or I'm speaking at home.
Depends on. It also depends on where you guys are located right now.
Okay.
What did you say?
I was gonna say it also depends on where you're located right now.
Hold on. What did you say, Jonesy?
I was saying it depends on where you're located right now.
I'm almost a cap.
Wow. $83 mph at where's that? Dade, Florida? No, I don't want to look for. Crap.
So unfortunately, we've seen 2 people in North Carolina, in Georgia, and 1 in Florida have passed away, unfortunately.
But this is somewhere moving at like what? See that.
feed has paused. Did we lose service? Or did they
I
lose
think they
service?
probably just lost. Probably went into like a dead zone area.
Maybe. Oh.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Alright, they're back. How close are you guys to, what was that town? Caps?
Cap it. Think I can.
Not
I can look into
too far.
Caps. They're right on it. Actually, their turn is coming up soon. In South Jefferson Highway. South Jefferson Highway. It's going to be on your right.
Because they need to turn north on the 19.
Yeah, this is it. There's the turn up here.
Did they turn already, or?
No.
Wait, they did or no? Or
No, I did. I have to get back to Tallahassee. I got to get Corey his tire back. And I have to work tomorrow.
Oh, so you're not gonna go for the eye?
Sadly, I can't. I just looked at the time.
At that rate, you should have just sent it to Perry.
Yeah.
Because he was
Oh, is
going
it
on
worth
the
the
way to
arrest?
Perry. No. If none of them got arrested, then maybe not. Then
Some
maybe.
people, I think, it was rumored that somebody may have got arrested. I don't
Western
know for
Eccles
sure.
County until 1:45 Eastern. Extreme wind warning. That was issued by NWS Jacksonville by NWS New Orleans because they're doing the backup. And it looks like a new excessive wind warning came out in Florida. It does include until 1:30. It does not include Perry, but it does include other areas like Monticello, Lamont, all those areas that are in it. Tallahassee looks like they got a big band that had a lot of wind in it.
What the airport reading? 6 mile per hour does, but what airport is that? KTLH.
Well, 12 a.m. update is Eyewall is moving over the Florida Panhandle, still at 140 miles an hour.
It's like the biggest gust they've seen in Tallahassee, at least from their METAR, would have been at.
Helene continues to produce
been
catastrophic
58
winds that are
mile per
pushing
hour
further
gusts.
inland across the Big Bend and Panhandle and will soon be entering southeastern Georgia. This is an extremely dangerous situation. Persons should not leave their centers. When in the eye, people are reminded not venture out in the calm as hazardous winds will increase soon.
Something fell? Did
The eyewall shifted further west.
Oh.
I might be able to do this, actually. Yeah, the eyewall is actually going to be west of Perry and actually going to be right up towards Cap.
I'm pretty sure you're in the eye wall and have been.
How about the eye?
Oh.
Eye.
I'll send it
Yeah,
to Discord.
just where you're
Hold
at.
on.
Whoa. I never saw those work in action before. It didn't.
Oh, it's only about 50 miles. Well, at its shortest, it's southern Georgia's 38 miles from the Gulf of Mexico, Gulf Coast. What do you know?
Whoa! Oh, that was a tree. And a power line.
What's that with all the power? You know, because I'm looking at it. If he gets onto I-10 and goes east, he just needs to get to Greenville to be in the eye, just 20 miles.
Well, he's moving back west. I think he's calling it.
Well, no, I think he's gone up the 19 to get onto 10 so he can go to Tallahassee.
Nah, he's in
Oh,
like Wakena right now. He kept going west.
oh, he stayed on 27? Oh, then
Yeah,
he's
I think he kept
pouring the
going.
eye wall.
And another tree. You're running over. We do.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh, whoa, tornado warnings want to join the party again. Welcome back, I guess. Where is this tornado warning going to be? Let's make a guess. Charleston County. So it's going to be for Charleston. Actually, no, it's for Desto Beach. Why do I feel like I've heard of that place before? Charleston County and Colton County until 12:30 Eastern. Locations impacted include Edisto Beach, Maggette, Adams Run, Jacksonboro, Edisto Island, Parker's Ferry, Beck Landing, Kennedy Landing, Parker's Ferry Landing, and Edisto Beach State Park. So if you're in those areas, this includes Route 17 and also Route 174 in the state of South Carolina. So take shelter now if you're in that area. Why do I feel like I've heard of Edisto Beach before? Is that where Hugo came in? Oh no, never mind. Sullivan's Island is where it made it. It's right after Charleston. Oh, it was Gracie that I read. That did it. Ah. Okay. That's why that sounds familiar. Okay.
Another tree. Doom. Doom.
Yeah, they put the eye north of Perry, and the eye's actually gonna go right over Greenville, it says. You know what's funny? If he kept going down the 927 road, I think he would have got into the eye before getting to Perry. I actually do think that now.
Oh, there's a extremely dangerous wind warning. Extreme wind warning.
Yeah, there's a few of them.
Well, there's only two that are essentially like PDS.
Well, there's 4. There's 2 little ones.
Like, if you look on radar scope, there's only like 2 blinking. Those are like the extreme.
Yeah.
You know, they're all extreme. Drifting? What a funny name.
I wonder how Josh and JD are doing in Monticello.
I just tried to contact him, and he didn't answer, so. I guess we're just getting footage.
Maybe. I could also give him a call.
Saying.
And back down.
Alright, hold on. What'd you say, Griff?
We're starting to get out of the rain band, so we're definitely experiencing winds well over 80 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Do we cut it now, or do we keep it going?
No, I told... Oh, here's Josh.
It's going to be hard to hear me or see me because I don't have my headphones because they don't want to work. So we're going to have to do this the manual way of me just like showing you what's happening. So let me go out. Let me turn this around real quick.
Yeah. I was saying you could have used JJ's phone if you had to, but... Alright, we got you.
Come on, turn it around. Yeah, well. All right, so right now we're in Monticello, Florida. We're getting about 90 plus mile an hour wind gusts out here. So
Yeah, that's the west... That is the western eye wall in Monticello. The eye looks like... Even though it's still a Perry, but it's... Mostly the majority of the eye looks like it's moving towards Greenville and Madison. I know Griff is heading back towards Tallahassee on the 27. So I know he's heading back.
60 plus mile an hour over here. A second ago, we were getting 90 plus, and we were taking it out here.
Yeah, Griff was saying he was getting like 80 plus. So definitely the winds are strong, and they are hurricane force there in the western eye wall, but obviously the eastern eye wall is the strongest side, as usual.
Wind gusts of 80 miles an hour here. That's my reading. We got one about 90 plus earlier. I think it was like 94.
Are you guys just staying put in Monticello, or are you gonna?
We're gonna stay here. We're gonna stay here and ride it out.
Alright, I wasn't sure if you were gonna hop on 10, head east, and try to get into the eye at Greenville and Madison. Because that's like...
Yeah, no go. Trees are down to our north and south along this road right here, so we're basically stuck right here for a while.
Oh, alright.
The power is out for everybody in the entire town except this one location right here, which is a Winn-Dixie parking lot.
Okay.
So we lucked out with this one.
Yeah,
it
looks like they might be on backups. But yeah, the winds and the rain are blowing.
Oh, we're getting a good wind gust right here. Yeah, there's a trash can thing rolling down the street.
Yep, extreme wind warning here for Monticello goes to 130.
We got a what?
It goes extreme wind warning.
It's a tornado.
No, extreme wind warning.
I got you. All right.
Yeah, it's until 1:30.
Critical of here. The wind died down a bit after. But it's still coming. We're gonna get to 70. 88. So we're feeling the heat right now.
Yep.
Oh man. Yeah, we got trees down, we got limbs down. I've yet to see any substantial like damage right here.
Yeah, no,
That's a good area.
yeah, it's good. Most of the damages are going to be more or less in the areas of where the surge is going to come in at the coast. So, but I know when we were looking at Griff's stream, there were a bunch of trees that were down. There were trees and some power lines that were down. That's mainly what we saw. We'll have to... I know Perry definitely took some damages because they had the eye wall and then the eye. So, we'll just have to see what these damages look like.
Yeah, we'll try to get you some photos of this later. Right now we're just riding out. I think we chose one of the better places to actually do it safely. You know, the winds are not, like super strong. Like we're getting 90 mile an hour every now and then.
Yeah.
And we got sponsors here with us, so they deemed it okay to be here. They were really polite about it. So.
Alright, well, you guys definitely stay safe there. A lot of the chasers are starting to head out of Perry now. Yeah, they got their footage. They rode out that eye wall and they were in the eye, but now they're starting to leave Perry. Alright, make sure that you guys stay safe.
Yeah, we will. We're just playing around, I guess. Considering the winds aren't too bad, so I think we can enjoy it while we can, because we're weather nerds. That's what we're gonna do.
That's fair. Yeah, no, the winds are definitely dying down a bit. On the radars, so definitely a good sign. Those extreme wind warnings are out, so while the sustained winds might not be as strong, you'll still get those gusts that gust up for a while, and there is a good chance that those hurricane force gusts go pretty far inland, all the way up into here as it continues to move northward. It's gonna speed up now that it's inland. 8 a.m. is when it's supposed to be by the Atlanta metro area, so it's gonna speed up pretty quickly over the next few hours. It's gonna still be pretty strong when it's up there by Atlanta. 65 mile an hour winds. That's pretty strong winds. Speaking of Atlanta, there's a special weather statement down there over in the Atlanta metro. So I'll have this tornado warning over here. It's going to expire in 6 minutes. We're up to over 1 million customers without power.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Another new tornado warning just got issued, and it's an extension warning of this one. This goes until 1 a.m. Eastern. Severe thunderstorm was located near Jacksonboro, moving northwest at 50. This includes Walterboro, the east side, Collegeville, Jacksonboro, Rondo, Adams Run, Gloverville, Beck Landing, Kennedy Landing, Parker's Ferry, and Hyatt's. So that will go until top of the hour. So the eye, as we see here on radar, is starting to peek its way into Georgia. So if this holds for about another hour or two and enters Georgia and stays in Georgia as a major hurricane, the state of Georgia will be seeing its first major hurricane in over 100 years. Actually, a while back. 1898. That's 122 years.
Josie.
Alrighty, and I will say that this is going to be the final half hour of our coverage, as it's going to be moving very, very quickly throughout the state of Georgia, but obviously, so we're going to see a lot of quick hitting. But most of our chasers are driving to head back to Tallahassee, group up, and then obviously head home. A lot of the chasers that are in Perry are doing the same thing. They're going to head back towards Tallahassee now, as Valdosta and a lot of areas here in south central Georgia are going to be getting the high winds from the extreme wind warning, as they are under the hurricane warning. I also want to see, when is the eye, forecasted, when is it supposed to cross into Georgia, and is it going to still be a major at that point? It does look like that. It does look like that there were signs of a possible eye wall replacement cycle beginning. So the eye is starting to enter southern Georgia. We have 1,227,000 customers without power. A lot of red up here where those extreme wind warnings came in, and also that surge. Levi County is nearly 100% without power. Dixie County, nearly 100% without power. Taylor County is over 100% without power. Madison County is over 100% without power. Lafayette's nearly 100% out. Suwannee County is over 100% out. Hamilton's nearly 100 out. Columbia's nearly 100 out. Baker's like 75. Union about 75. Alachua, which is where Gainesville is, I think, that's got a lot of customers out. And Union and Bradford also have a bunch out. Wakulla County has a lot of customers out. Leon County has a lot out. Jefferson, who's over 75%. Gadsden has a lot out. Liberty has a lot out. And so does Franklin. Citrus, that's at least 30 to 40%. Pinellas County, that's mainly because of surge. That's nearly 50% of the customers out. Hillsborough has a good amount out. Hernando and Pasco as well. And all these down into here. And even up into Duval County, Nassau County, tropical storm force winds knocking out so much power in the state of Florida. It's insane how much power is out in the state of Florida. Georgia is now over 100,000 customers without power, and that's mainly because of the counties down here, near Valdosta. Eccles County and Lanier counties, they're over 100% out. Georgia is 126,000 customers without power. South Carolina is up to 16,000, and that's mainly in areas around So we're just going to show real quick. Here's what we got in Georgia, 126,000 customers without power. Here's the county with Valdosta, and obviously a lot of counties down here, tropical storm force winds and whatnot. There is, and with the rain and whatnot. This is going to expand throughout nearly the entire state of Georgia. There's going to be a lot of customers without power, and that's going to continue well into the nighttime. You're going to see some of these counties down here probably lose power as well in South Carolina. These are mainly because of the rain and the tornado risk and the severe weather. And North Carolina at 14,000 without power. This is mainly all over here, And that's mainly because of the flooding rain and so much rain and the flash flooding. And a lot of North Carolina could, quite frankly, maybe even get into that as well. So Helene definitely put in some work. And it looks like the eye is starting to enter southern Georgia. Continuing to enter southern Georgia. Yeah, strongest winds. This is really falling apart. This part, you can basically split it in half now. If you're on the east side of the eye wall, east side of the eye wall, which is normal in with storms right front quadrant, that's where your strongest winds are going to be. You're on this side, not that strong, but this side is very, very strong when it comes to the eye wall. As we get ever so closer to the 1 a.m. positional update. We're going to take a final break. Our final break. Going to take our final break. And just run to the bathroom. And when we come back, we're going to give some final thoughts on this storm. Is definitely has brought lots of damage and will continue to bring lots of damage, and what is the future for Helene. So we'll be back. And we're back, so let's talk about what is still to come with Helene as we await the 1 a.m. positional update.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And, you know, I think that's the first thing we will start with once we get the tornado warning. So, probably going to be here if I had to guess. Beaufort County. Yep, and it is for Beaufort. It is observed. Weather spotters confirmed a water spout moving onshore until 1:45. Located 7 miles east of Foley Field. This includes Hilton Head, Beaufort, Port Royal, Clarendon, Ladies Island, Paris Island, Burton, Shell Point, Beaufort Marine Corps Air Station, and Laurel Bay. So this is a confirmed, this is water spout moving onshore. Now, we do have a little couplet in here, but there's nothing there, so just forget about it. So, what it is it would be right in here. Could also have something in here. So, right out here, maybe something in there. But it's not this. This is where our water spout is, and it's moving this way. So it's going to move this way. So make sure you take shelter before it hits your... It comes on the shore and hits you, whether you are in Hilton Head Island, Hilton Head Plantation, Port Royal, Foley Field, Land's End, Fort Fremont, or all the way up in Beaumont, in the Beaumont subdivisions and suburbs. Take shelter immediately. That's the main threat that we're going to be seeing for much of this part, for coastal Georgia, the east coast of Florida, and going into the Carolinas, is going to be cells that come on shore as a part of the moisture flow. Because now that it's going to be going like this, what you're going to see is the moisture still coming from the Gulf, also come from the Atlantic, and it's going to be coming onshore like so. And this moisture is what's going to have these cells really fire up as this continues to move up and that way. So let's go to the severe weather. So day 1, tornado risk. So day 1, enhanced risk because of the tornadoes. So the 10% region includes Jacksonville, and it goes through Wilmington. This goes until 12Z, so this is good until the morning, about 8 a.m. And then tomorrow, day 2, which will become day 1, 10% moves to Myrtle Beach and to Wilmington and Fayetteville, with a 5% surrounding that. So areas in Virginia and North Carolina, there were a few tornado warnings up in here today. You're going to see a lot warnings tomorrow, and this is going to mainly be because of good old Helene. So as Helene moves northward, so is going to be, and moves more inland, the tornado threat is going to move more up the coast. So that is the severe weather threat for tomorrow. looking at our excessive rainfall outlooks, this up here in Louisville, that on day 3, that's mainly because, so looking at day 1, which is valid through tonight, excessive rainfall, still, this is mainly because of our the system, and this is gonna, and this was also because of the moisture, and going because of Helene. Tomorrow, the rain threat is going to continue to move, and that goes till 12Z. The rain threat's going to move all the way up into the Tennessee and Ohio, Missouri valleys, so a lot of slight risk there. With the mountains of West Virginia, North Carolina, going to be in the high risk yet again. A little tiny silver there in South Carolina, the Smoky Mountains there, and the Piedmont of North Carolina. The moderates surrounding that for extreme northeastern Georgia, parts of South Carolina, a lot of North Carolina, a little bit of Tennessee, extreme northeastern Tennessee, and going into Virginia and parts of southern West Virginia, and obviously already saw the day 3 outlook. So rain is the main factor. So is rain's the main factor. So is the tornado threat. Here's the wind and tropical storm force winds. Could, right in here, southern Tennessee, which, well, actually, no, excuse me, that's North Carolina. But parts of Tennessee here could see some of the tropical storm force winds. There are not tropical storm warnings in Tennessee, although possibly some might get issued. That remains to be seen. I don't think it's ever happened before. Could happen depending on what happens with Helene and how fast it moves. But this is the tropical storm force probabilities. Taking a look now at the 50 knot probabilities. Hurricane force, obviously, we saw that through Valdosta and Thomasville, Tallahassee, but most of this actually, it was basically over here instead. Over here, because of that's where it came in. They were originally expecting it mainly to come in probably over closer to Crawfordville, came in over by Perry. So this is mainly what we're talking about with the sustains, but all this area up here in Georgia could gust upwards of hurricane force. Let's see if the 50 knot wants to work now. It does not. Okay, oh well. Obviously, here's our outlook. Here's Isaac over here. Come on, now we're going to become one. This is a 90-90. And here's a 0-20. And this is one that we're going to... Here's John over here. Here's something that we have to watch. Oh, why did I do that? Not going to do that. Here's something... Oh, there's that tropical depression Cimarron. Over here is Tropical Storm 19, and that's gonna be heading off towards Tokyo, but then turn away. So there is stuff in the West Pac. This is what we're gonna have to keep our eye on, as this is an area of low pressure could form next week. Environmental conditions are to be conducted for slow development while it moves northwestward. Just like Helene did, forming down in here, forming out of the gyre, and then the Helene did something like that, it did that. That's something we're going to have to keep an eye on, because some of the models are wanting to form this, but it's uncertain where they want to put it, but what I'm seeing with the models, it wants to put it in the Gulf. Question is, where in the Gulf would it go afterwards? That's something we're going to have to keep an eye on. So, just something, we might have a video on that, though, down the line. But obviously, with Helene, The main threat is the rain, the wind, you'll have the tornado threat, and of course the flash flooding and the landslides that will be occurring. So here's the cone from Helene. Obviously the current wind field as such, and fast track and intensity. Up between Atlanta and Athens as a tropical storm, and then it's going to be post-tropical up here as it continues to weaken and then dissipates. But now, for a lot of these areas, especially where Helene came in, the main threat is going to be surge. And, you know, on this side, there's not really going to be... You know, most of your surge was, let's say, you know, when Helene was back here and it would be spinning around. That's where you were getting a lot of your surge for here. Now that it's the back side, it's going to be anything, it's going to be taken out and going to be thrown over here. But you could still see some back end surge here, especially once Helene goes up and up there. Then you could see some surge coming to this area. But the area where it came in, basically, so to the west of here, the surge isn't going to be as bad as what was forecasted. But I know a lot of the totals over here were higher than what was forecasted. So we'll just have to wait and see how the surge totals come in for Helene. And Helene is in Georgia, but it is down to a 2. 110 miles an hour and 950 millibars. So, Georgia's streak continues of no major hurricanes hitting the state. It did not enter the state as a major hurricane. So, Georgia's streak does continue. So, Helene already... It's now moving to Georgia, decelerating north-northeast, 26 miles an hour. .952 is what we're seeing in the eye there in Georgia. The southwest of Valdosta, 110, 950. So Georgia continuing to not see any majors. No, they weren't in Alligator Alley. I'm not sure exactly where Alligator Alley was. I mean, there was an Alligator Point, but Alligator Alley is mainly down southern Florida, I think. But yeah, we did have some live footage during the stream. But that's going to do it, folks. Thank you all so much for tuning in. For Griff, JD, and Josh, and Mama G, as well as Loki, and everybody else that joined in. My name is Jonesy. Thank you all for coming out, and we will see you whenever the next stream is. Whatever. But take care and good night.